Hey guys, I hope you like the demo. So we'll be building this application along with a job queue implementation using BullMQ and Redis hosted via Upstash, and we'll be hosting our background workers in Railway. To build this entire application, we'll be using NextJS 15, TypeScript and Chatcn UI, Eternity UI, Clerk for authentication, Prism as an ORM, and Supabase as a database. And we'll be using AWS S3 to store our image files, generated audio files, and the final generated video. And we'll be using ChatGPT to generate scripts, and a replicate model to generate realistic AI images, and 11 labs for text to speech conversion, and assembly AI to generate captions from the audio file. And to combine all these and give the video to the user, we'll be using remotion, and we'll be using remotion lambda, which will be hosting in AWS lambda, and BullMQ for queue management, and Redis, where we'll be storing the job queues, and Redis is hosted via Upstash, and we'll be using Railway to store our and host our background workers, and we'll be deploying this application finally in vercel, and we'll be using Stripe for payments. So before we start with the video, first I'd like to explain about the data flow of the application and also a high level architecture of the application. But before we dive deep into that, I'd like to thank 1001 Record for sponsoring today's video. This video would not have been possible without them. And 1001 Record is a simple, reliable and modern screen recorder. They got a lot of super cool and modern features. Go check them out. This is their website. I'll also keep the link in the description. And they have a lot of users. Check out the testimonials and check out the pricing too. It's super cheap when compared to things like Screen Studio. They're costing like $230, and these people are like $40 with the exactly same features. So go check them out. Also guys, don't forget to join the Discord channel. There are a lot of people in there. As you can see, a lot of people online, and it's a lot of fun and a lot of football memes. Yeah, there are so many people already, and if you could join, it's going to be a lot of fun. Now we'll go through the data flow of the application and also high level architecture of the application. So this is how the data flows in the application. First the user enters the prompt, then a script is generated for the prompt, and then we'll extract the image and audio prompts from the script, and using the image prompts extracted from the script we'll generate images, and using the audio script extracted from the script we'll be generating the audio file, and using the audio file we'll be generating captions. And now we got images generated, audio generated, and captions generated, so we'll combine all of those in remotion and give the output to the user. That's the simple data flow, like how the application flows. And now we'll start with the high level architecture of the application. Firstly, the user enters the prompt in the /new page. If is he logged in, if that's false, the user is not logged in, we'll show him the sign in and sign up options. If he clicks on sign up, we'll using clerk calls, we'll redirect him to the sign up page. And if the user signed up successfully, then we'll add to the database, we'll create a new record for the user ID. We'll use the clerk ID as user ID, and name and email created at. Videos initially it's going to be null, and credits by default it will be 1. And after that we'll redirect him to the /new page again. If the user clicked on sign in here, then using clerk auth we'll be redirecting him to the sign in page, and if the user signed in successfully, then we'll be redirecting him to the /new page. So this condition is now true, satisfied. And after that we'll check if the user has enough credits. If he does not have enough credits, then we'll be showing him the credits or not enough model. And if he clicks on go to pricing or like recharge, if he clicks on recharge, then we'll create a new Stripe checkout session, and we'll be redirecting him to the Stripe checkout session page. And if the user uses his card or whatever, and if the user pays, then we'll receive webhook request from the Stripe, and then we'll verify the webhook, and we'll update in the database according to the whichever plan the user has selected. Like we'll get the price ID in the metadata, we'll use that and update the credits accordingly in the database. So After that, again the user will be redirected to the /new page. So now user is logged in, he's got enough credits, true. Then we'll create the record for the video ID. We'll just randomly generate it using UUID and user ID. Like we'll be attaching which user created this. Like the video needs to be attached to whichever user created it. So it is the user ID and created at prompt, whichever prompt user has entering. And processing is a boolean variable. We'll be keeping it to true. So true initially. So after that, a job is added to the boolean queue, and the job is stored in Redis, which is hosted in Upstash, and our worker in railway picks up the job. So and it starts working. The worker starts implementing the task, and here is our like workflow. The video generation pipeline starts. So using ChatGPT, we'll first generate the script for the video, and then we'll extract the content for the audio file, and also we'll extract the image prompts from the script. And after that, we'll be storing the content and image prompts in the database like this. After that, we'll be generating images and audio file asynchronously. Why asynchronously? Because these two are like entirely unrelated, right? Generation of image and generation of audio. Why can't we do the both things asynchronously? We'll be saving more time, right? So we'll be doing that. Firstly, we'll be using a replicate AI model here to generate realistic images. We'll be using those image prompts, sending those to the replicate model, and we'll be generating images. And the generated images we get from that model will be first storing that in AWS S3, upload AWS S3. After that, we'll have the response links. Like when we store an image in AWS S3, we'll have a link to access that image. So we'll just be storing those links, image links, in the database. Not the images, just the image links. And here using 11 labs, we'll be generating audio and we'll be storing that in S3, and the response link we'll be storing it in Supabase database. And after the audio is generated, we'll be generating captions, and we'll just directly store the captions in Supabase, since captions are like JSON file and they're like super lightweight, not needed to store in S3. Why are we generating captions after audio? Because to generate captions we need audio, right? It's that simple. We need audio to generate captions. You can't get the captions of a YouTube video before you even have the video, right? You only generate the captions after the YouTube video is there. Just the same logic in here. So if all the content is generated successfully without any error, then we'll use the generate video function of remotion, which will be hosted in AWS Lambda. So after the video is generated using remotion, we'll be storing the video in AWS S3, and then we'll store the output link in the database, video URL output. So after that, we'll just redirect the user to /video ID, and then show the video there. So this is the entire data flow of the application and high level architecture of the application. Okay, so let's go to the NextJS website to install and create a new NextJS app. So let's start installation, and here we have this. Let's create next app. Open VS Code. You can see there. You can create wherever you want. I'll create it on desktop. Project name, I'll say short 69. TypeScript yes. ESLint yes. Tailwind yes. Source directory no. Appluto yes, of course. TurboPack yes. Import alias no. And yeah guys, we created our NextJS app. Now we shall implement the dark mode. Let's go to Shadcn UI components. Here there should be something called dark mode. Yeah, here we got this dark mode. We use NextJS, so we'll load NextJS. Install next themes. Install next themes. No, fuck. I added it to the root directory. Oh god. Oh god, no. I need to delete it later. Okay, so we have a theme created. I'll open it in VS Code. No, not like this. Yeah, we got it now. Yeah, we'll should install this next themes. Yeah, it's installed. So go to the components. First, let's create a component. Components, and there we need to create this theme provider.tsx. Just copy this, paste it here, and we need to go here to the layout.tsx, and we need to wrap this children thing. We need to import this from components/theme provider, I guess. Yeah, we also need to add the suppress iteration on it. Yes, we did everything for the theme provider. By default, I want to keep it dark. So yeah, it's done. We add the dark theme too now. I think the next thing is we need to add authentication. Go to clerk.com. Need to go to docs. Go by NextJS and install clerk. I think we can run this once, right? Yeah, we got it here. And guys, yeah, we can delete everything, all this shit. We also need to go to the CSS. Delete all this shit. That's it. Yeah. We all the layout thing and everything. Yeah, we got it. I think the clerk should be installed by now. Yeah. Let's stop this server. Let's install clerk. We install clerk, sorry. And we need to create middleware.ts. We won't do that now, but we'll do it in a while. Just wait. Then we need to go to layout.tsx and wrap this entire application in clerk auth. First, we need to import this stuff. Clerk provider in the start and the end. And header. We don't need this actually, that's just for testing purposes. Sign in button, sign up button. Yeah, we don't need it. We just need this. And what can we do next? Yeah, we want to create a custom sign up page. And what else do we want to do? Protect specific routes. Okay. Not understood. Yeah, we need to build a sign in or sign up page. We'll do that. First, in the app, we need to create an auth folder, and in that we need to create this sign in folder, and in that again we need to create this sign in, and in that we need to create a page.tsx. And that it's nothing, just copy paste this and do the same thing for the sign up too. Sign up sign up and base.tsx. Yeah, and yeah, we got this setup too. Middleware.ts. Yeah, we need to create the middleware. I think we don't have middleware. Yeah, we need to create a middleware.ts now. Yeah, I'm too lazy to type that out. middleware.ts. Not this, we will create a middleware.ts. Just wait. Yeah, this is the middleware.ts we need to just copy paste this, guys. There is no need, zero need to even study any of that. I mean, it's just simple, you know. It just says the protected route. Like if anyone tries to go to /dashboard, it will check if the user is authenticated or not. If they are not authenticated, then it will redirect them to sign in page. It's that simple. We won't be having a forum page, so let's remove that. And dashboard will be the only our protected route, right? Because /new anyone can go there. So yeah, it's simple. You don't need to. If you want, you can study all of this. It's not required, man. It's just not required. Yeah. We don't need all this shit. No, we don't need all this stuff. Yeah, we can go to Supabase now. No. Wait. I think we need to. Oh, sorry. We need to create an application in Clerk, right? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I forgot about that. We need to create an application in Clerk, and we'll get the env files, right? Like Clerk secret key, all that stuff. We need to paste that here. So now let's go to clerk.com. And create an account or log into your existing account. I'll create a new one. This is a temporary email address. What should I keep the password? I don't know. Verify my email. Here we go to our Clerk. Let's create our application. Short 69. I want email and Google, but should I keep the email? Yeah. Okay, email and Google. You can turn on any other thing you want, you know. Mobile number also works. Apple, GitHub, Microsoft, LinkedIn, anything works. Yeah, we did this. We need to do this. .image, paste it there. And we already completed the middleware thing. We also added the Clerk provider. Yeah, guys, we're all set, you know. Chill. Now we shall work with the Prisma thing. Okay, let's set up the database now. Now I'll create a new account now. Let's use the same thing here. I don't even know what I typed. Barely remember it. I was just saying messy is better. And how will anyone even with a brain think Ronaldo is better than Messi? Anyone who watches football or yeah. Okay, whatever the name, Barracuda. I don't even know what that name is. Personal, create organization. And this is my first project, first time making a YouTube video like this. I don't even know the good process. I'll keep South HTML Mumbai. No advanced configurations. No, I'm fine with the default one. We're creating a new project, right? Yeah. Shorts 69. Database password. We need to copy this password. Messi is better 69. Yeah, it's perfect. Create a new project. Save password. No, honey. Now let's go to the env. I think we also need to add the redirect URLs, right? Yeah. Just this one actually. We need to add that here. Next public clerk sign in URL. Next public clerk sign up URL. I think we also shall add two other things, which are next public clerk after sign in URL, which is like after the sign in is done, where should the user be redirected? That's the thing. Next public clerk after sign up URL. Next public clerk to sign up URL is /new. I want them to go to /new. So next public clerk after signing URL. Yeah, it's right. Now we need to connect this database. We use a Prisma ORM, so we'll go here and we shall keep this in .env.local. Yeah, so to install our ORM, which is Prisma, we'll use this command npm install Prisma client. We'll be installing both. After that, we will be doing npx Prisma init, which is to initialize the Prisma client, and along with that, we also actually will be using this thing. Why we use that is because every time we make a call to the database, Prisma will be creating a new client if we don't use this. So it will be taking like multiple calls and it will crash out sometime. We don't want that, right? So npx Prisma init. We need to create a /lib folder, but let's wait now. Yeah, we got it. Let's create a lib folder here, and we need to keep this code in that. I'll name this file db.ts. Every time we'll be using Prisma to interact with our database, we'll be using this db.ts, not the main Prisma, but this Prisma. Okay, so yeah, we shall go to where's our generated Prisma client. Yeah, it's here. Yes, we can remove these comments. we can remove these two because we already have our output here. Where is it? Here, db.ts. Yeah. We also need to keep this thing called direct URL. Yes, that's it. Yeah. Now we need to generate our Prisma client, our initial Prisma client. So first let's create a simple data model. Okay. Model user. Just a simple name. Build system. Let's remove this first. Yeah, we got our Prisma being generated. I don't know why this is showing error, honestly. Each model must have at least one unique criteria that only require fields. Okay, yeah, we need to have a unique thing, right? Like for example, yeah, we can just keep an email, right, for testing. Yeah, I mean it's a reasonable error, right? Email is unique. No two users can have same thing. What's the fucking error? There's some error. I'll try to solve. Oh fuck yeah, we need to keep a password, right? Oh god. What was the password again? Yeah. It should work now. Actually. Yeah. We got it done. Just to verify, we shall go to our, why is this zoomed out? We shall go to our table editor, user, email. Yeah, we got our user. Where is it? User model. Yeah, yes, it's all set. Let's complete working on the Prisma schema first. Open the schema of Prisma and we shall start working on user model. Firstly, the user is going to have a user ID, which is a string obviously, and it is of type ID, and user will have a name which is a string, and we'll be keeping name optional. Why? Because consider if the user just signs up with an email, right, then there's no way for us to fetch the name, right? Like if he signs up using Gmail, then we can get the name. If he signs up using email, we won't be having the name, so we're going to keep this as optional. Then email, we already have this. Email is string and it's going to be unique obviously, and created that. These two, I don't know, it's not mandatory, but I like to keep it included because we can find out which time the user has been created. So and the videos linked to this, let's keep this. Initially it's going to be empty, credits. It's showing error because we need to create the video model, so till then it's going to be showing error. Credits, it's going to be an integer obviously, and by default we'll be giving one credit to the user. And video ID, which is going to be a string obviously, like we discussed earlier. And prompt, which is the prompt the user enters, it's going to be a string. What else do we have? Prompt processing. processing will be a boolean. Initially it's going to be false, but when we start working on the pipeline we're going to keep it true. I'll explain it when we are working on the pipeline. Fail boolean. Default it's going to be false. What else do you have? Fail boolean. Yeah, content string, image prompts. It's going to be an array of strings, and it's going to be empty initially. And image links, this is also going to be an array of strings. Like image links is the ones we get from AWS, right? They're just a bunch of image links, so they're obviously going to be an array of strings. Just the same with the above one too. Image links, audio, this will be the audio URL which is going to be string. Video URL, string. Captions is going to be JSON, not string. We're going to be storing it in the JSON format. Remotion is going to be in thumbnail. Thumbnail would be just the URL of the image, so it's going to be string, right? And what else do we have? Thumbnail. Yeah, we need to like attach this to the thing, right? Like to which it's attached, like the video is related to this user. So we're going to be keeping the user ID here, which is a string, and here user relation fields, user ID, references, user ID. So what this means is user ID is just the user ID string. This user will be this user. This user is this user model. So what's the relation is this user ID field here is referencing or relating to this user ID in the user model. That's what it means. What we're doing is essentially we're linking something in this model to something in this model. Not something, it must be common, right? We're just like having a common user ID, like a same foreign key, you can say that way. Yeah, so let's push it to Prisma. Let's open Superbase now. Yeah, we got updated. We got the video table too. Created, fine. Yeah, we got everything. Chill. What else do we have now? Yeah, let's run the project once now. Yeah, our project is running. If you remember, in middleware we were protecting only /dashboard. So if we try to go to /dashboard now, you will see we are redirected to sign in because we are not signed in. And if you remember, we also created sign in and sign up routes there. Let's go to sign in. It's asking us to sign in. If we go to sign up, we are signed up. Sorry, we redirected to signed up. So we got the routing and everything set up. So let's now create the /new page. Let's know everything. So what actually happens now is when someone comes to like the main website, like consider localhost or something, then we need to like redirect them, right? So we will be redirecting them. Like no one can even come to this, just the slash normal page. So we'll be redirecting them to normal, or how do I say it? We'll be redirecting them to the slash new page. Okay, so let's do that now. So remove this, remove the return thing too. We'll just redirect this. Redirect, use the next slash navigation, not the above utils one. Redirect to slash new. That's it. We won't be using this for any other thing. Let's keep this as an async function, because slash new will be an async function, right? So it's not necessary actually. It works either way, but it's no best practices. Let's do RFC. Let's keep this as new page. So how the the UI of this slash new page will be, I'll export that, explain that in it is so this is the main website. Consider the main website, and here we'll be having the sign in and sign up buttons. They'll be changed dynamically, like if the user is signed in, we'll be showing dashboard option, or else we'll be showing sign in or sign up buttons. So here we'll be having the text, like the generate shorts thing. Yeah, and here we'll be having we should be having an oval shape here. Yeah, here we'll be having our input. So this will be in a div with some margin on the top and some margin on the right. I'll see if I can change the texture of this. Yeah, that will be in a div, and this also will be in a div. This also will be in a div with some margin bottom 400 and margin top auto, obviously, and this is going to be a flex container, because we need to keep it in between, right? Horizontally or vertically we're keeping it like 400 px from the bottom. So horizontally also, to keep it in between, we'll be using justify between. And yeah, that's it guys. This is the slash new page, how it's going to look. But the issue here is, if you remember, I just said we'll be fetching this dynamically, like if showing these buttons dynamically, like if the user is existing, like if he is logged in, then we'll be showing the dashboard. If not, then we'll be showing the sign in and sign up page. So how we actually get the thing is, if the user is present or not, we'll be using the clerk has a function called check use user or something. So it fetches the user, but it's an asynchronous operation. So we can't be using asynchronous in client side, right? So we can't do it. That's why we'll be first creating another function which will check the user and return if it's return the user. So and then we'll be passing that prop to the create new page. Okay, that's how it works. We won't be doing it all in one file. Okay, so yeah, so what we're going to do now is create a check user thing. Okay, let's go to app. First create a new folder called utils or lib. Okay, lib already exists. Okay, my bad, sorry. check user.ts. Okay, so I'll name this as check user. Async is an asynchronous function, as I said. The user currently is current user. Okay, we'll be getting this from the clerk thing. Okay, if the user exists, firstly the user ID is going to be user.id. We can get the email using this. Primary email address exists, then email address. Okay. Okay, so we need to check if the user that we have currently is already in our database or not. If we can't, like here we have the user ID, right? Using that we'll query our database. Okay, is there a user already with this user ID? If the answer is true, then that's it, we're done, right? We don't need to do anything extra. If in the database there exists no user with this user ID, then we'll create a new user with that user ID. That's it. Prisma, guys, this when we're importing Prisma, we need to import it from ./db, not Prisma client. Okay, Prisma user dot find unique. Where user ID is user ID. Actually, we don't have to do this twice, since both are same, we can just keep it like user ID. It's still going to work, but yeah, we'll keep it. Yeah, if my god, dude, I'm so tense, man, I don't know why. If we don't have an existing user, then we will create a new user. Okay, if not, fuck off, man. Existing user, then we'll create a new user. Wait, prisma dot user dot create. The data is going to be user ID, and the email, it's going to be email. This TypeScript validation thing, okay. You can ignore that. Yeah, after this we need, irrespective of if the user is there or not, in the end we will return the user ID. So based on that, if we have the user, it's fine. If we don't have the user, then we'll create a new user in the database. That's it. Yeah, just some edge case, not edge case, if there exists no user, then we'll just return null. What's happening here? Yeah, and let's export this function. Yeah, we got this. So essentially what this function does is it checks if a user exists. If a user exists, then it will return the user ID. If a user does not exist in the database, it will create and then return the user ID. If the user is not even logged in, then we won't do anything, we'll just return null. That means user did not log in. If this is user logged in, so let's go to our slash new page. Here what we'll do is remove this return thing entirely. This will be an asynchronous function, obviously, because this is an asynchronous function, right? No, this, so obviously this is going to be asynchronous function because we need to await while fetching the user. So const user is equal to await check user. So what this user object will be containing is that from this check user, it will either be null or the user ID. It's that simple. So yeah, now we need to create the create project page. Go here. It's tsx. Oh god. Yeah. So here we'll send the user to this. Why we need to send the user to this? Because as said, based on if the user is present or not, we'll be either showing sign in sign up button or we'll be showing dashboard button. So we'll be getting the prop here. If we get a user ID, then we'll show the dashboard button. If we don't get the user ID, then we'll be showing the sign in sign up button. Okay, so first let's pass that here. To the create project, we'll be passing user. So yeah, if we have a user, then we'll pass the user, or we'll just give null to it. What's the issue here still? Okay, yeah. We need to accept the prop here now. User is either going to be of string, of type of string or null. So if it's of type string, then it's like user ID. If it's null, then the user is not logged in. As simple as that. So I think we can start building right now the create page, and we will also check that we can no longer go to the just the localhost page. Will be redirected to localhost/new. I'll keep this here in /new page now. Yeah, let's remove this and we redirect it to /new again. Yeah, kind of chill. Yeah, yes, we can start building this. So the main div will be like of width of screen and height of screen, and this is going to be flex container and flex column. Yeah, flex column because we will be like stacking the things in a columns way, right? So first this, then this, then this in a column way. So flex column, and we'll work on creating these buttons now. So if the user does not exist, oh god, what has happened? Okay, so if the user does not exist, then we'll be having not this button. We need to have, okay, yeah, we need to install the Shaxian button, right? copy this and let's go here and paste that, install it. No Tailwind found. What the fuck? Did we not install Tailwind? Oh my god. This is going to be an issue now. Oh god, no. Okay. Install Tailwind. No, we did install Tailwind, no? Because I remember deleting it in the CSS file. Import Tailwind CSS. What was that? Import Tailwind CSS. Oh shit. Oh god. Tailwind CSS. Oh god, this is because of this one thing. That's why I remember not removing it. Okay, it's fine. What color would you like to choose? Neutral. Use legacy ptips. Yeah, baby. We are done. Okay, so we'll create a button, not this fucking button, CN button. Yeah. Button here we're going to say sign in. This button is going to be of class name bg black and for a black background and border gray 400 for a gray border, and it's going to be text white, rounded full, margin x2, and when forward it's going to be bg gray 900, session colors duration 150, cursor pointer. It's a pointer. Guys, these are all Tailwind classes, okay? You don't have to care about this. You know, if you ask, oh, how did you design it, then well, that's just a bunch of fuck around and find out. I initially, did not even design it like this. Initially just kept the CN button and started working. That's how initially anyone will work on. If you ever built a project by yourself, then you probably would have known by yourself. So I checked out other YouTube tutorials. Okay, how are those guys saying? First you build the raw thing and then in the end you come back and improve the UI. Not even a single person did it like that. Everyone was like, build the UI from the start. That's why I'm also doing it that way. I don't know which way people prefer. I prefer the raw way, so that you could actually know how the flow is when you build. But everyone's doing that way, so I'm also kind of doing it that way. Sorry if that's not what you like. So sign in button, and we'll hit the sign up button. But before that, when we click on this sign in button, we need to be redirected to the sign in page. So we'll use the official sign in button by Clerk. Yeah, so when someone clicks on sign in, they'll be redirected to the sign in page. Yeah, sign in. We'll create the sign up button now. Yeah, button. We're getting this error because we need to wrap this in a div, right? And this div will be of, oh shit, it's going to be a flex container, justify and because we want this in the end, right? So justify and I don't understand why I'm explaining so basic stuff. I'll probably stop it. It's of no use, right? So gap 1 between these two gap buttons, there's going to be a gap of 1, and margin right 7, margin top 5, and yeah, sign up. Yeah, that's it, guys. If the user exists, this is going to be of a class name, flex justify and margin right 7, margin top 5, and this will be using the link /link. And our button here, okay, we'll be redirecting to /dashboard. When the user clicks on this, we'll create a dashboard route too. So this button will be of class name, over opacity 80, text is going to be white, it's rounded full, it's 3352 C. We're essentially, transitioning the button from a light to dark in the same thing. Like on the left side it's white and right side it's dark type of thing, shade. Font medium, margin X on the X axis. Yeah, we forgot about this, sorry. Class name, it's the same thing. BG gradient to be a over opacity 80, text 8, text white, rounded full, from 2, font medium, margin X2, yeah guys, margin X2, no, not for this, because we already have margin top and stuff. So yeah, this is going to be a cursor pointer, same here too. So we got our dynamic buttons now. I don't know what's the issue here, probably tailwind actually. I'll look into it. What's the issue, I don't know. We should be having a tailwind config file at least, but we don't even have that. Yeah, we don't have a tailwind file. I don't know where it went wrong. We should be having a tailwind actually. TypeScript ESLint Tailwind. I remember I'm saying yes for Tailwind. I don't know where it went wrong actually. I will try to install it again. Install. This is okay. I knew this would be a headache if you miss it on the first time. Lol. Okay. So instead of doing this, just go to the Hero website and install like any component, just literally any component. I installed tooltip because we're going to be using that later in time in our project. And once you install that, you can see it here. Tailwind says configuration file created at. So it will create the Tailwind config file. We don't have to do it by ourselves. So yeah, guys, just do it. Just copy this command and paste it here, and it will just run it, create the Tailwind config file, and we're all set. It's going to be working now. Okay. Yeah, look, it's working now. We got the buttons. Why the fuck this is not having a border? Okay. Yes. Yeah, we got the buttons too now. Okay, now we'll work on the main thing, the title thing. Okay, I really forgot what to search for it, but it's from External UI, that's for sure. External UI, yeah, it's called cover. Yeah, this one. Let's just install it. Let's close this thing. Use legacy bits. How we're going to install this? Question. Let's import this. And just copy this entire thing, alright, and place it below this div. Yeah, that's it. Let's have a look at this terminals and delete what's not needed. Delete this. Let's keep this for running. Let's keep this for Prisma. Delete this. Delete. Let's keep this for installing components. Let's delete this git reports. Kind of annoying. Go away, bro. Yeah, we just copy paste it here, and let's change this. Generate realistic shots. Let's remove this break line extra thing. Realistic shots. Warp speed. Boom. Yeah, it's working. Let's keep some gap here. Right? See it here. They're like kind of overlapping. No. This will be of class name. H6. Let's. What the fuck is that? No. Yeah, look at the gap now, it's good, right? Way better than before. So now let's work on the input thing. Okay, so it's going to be a div firstly, and it's going to be a flex container, like I said, justify center to keep it centered horizontally. Margin top auto, margin bottom, like I said, 400 px, 100 fucking px. Div. First let's install the input thing. Oh my god, I forgot again, but it's from externality UI. Input externality UI. Yeah, this one. This one. Let's install it. Use legacy pdips. Yeah, no need to copy that, we'll write it because ours is different a bit. Okay, we need to install the border shining thing too. Shine border. I don't think it's from external UI, it's from magic UI, I guess. Yeah, this one. Install it. Yeah, we're done. Happy now. Yeah, okay, so import the shine border thing. First let's keep the input thing here, okay. Placeholders and vanish input. Let's copy the placeholders here first. Okay, sorry. Yeah, we'll modify the placeholders later, okay. Placeholders is good. Placeholders. Why is it showing? Yeah, we still did not complete working on this, so so to store the prompt, let's create a state now. Import use state, okay, from React. So on change, keep this. Let's change the value in this state. Okay, when the value in the input is changed, let's update the value in the state. So when this is submitted, like this for on change, but when submitted, like when the user hits on this button, we need to have an on submit function too. So we won't do that right now, but for now let's at least like keep it empty somewhere. Okay, later we'll be adding the create processing function here, and we'll be sending this input like the prompt to it. Okay, so what else do we have now? Yeah, we need to yeah, this is a client component, sorry. Yeah, we need to get that border around it. That is called shine border. And shine color will be this same color, and just keep it out for 4 times. Yeah, we're doing it for 4 times because if you see it here, where is this? So here, if you observe it, here they have like orange, pink, violet. So they are like 4 different colors, I guess. Yeah, 3 different colors. So if you keep only one different color, it's not that it will go on all sides. Just you'll have just color on one side. Like if you keep violet is predominantly here, so you just have violet. I mean you just have one thing, you know, it will just be roaming around, but it's like you have it not much visible. So we need to keep 3, 4 or whatever. I'll keep it to 4. So if you see, it's not working because of the Z index. Like right now this input field has a higher Z index than the border thing. Like right now we have border, if you can see it here, the border is all around. So we need to make this class relative, and let's also set the width and style of the input box. The Excel. Width and px overflow hidden. So now if you can see, we don't see the thing because of the Z index. So we'll keep a higher Z index for this. So this will keep the shine border higher on the Z axis when compared to the input field. So yeah, we finally have this. Sign in, sign up, our title, and also the thing. Yeah, we're all set, kind of. See this? It's cool. That's how we wanted it, right? Yeah, vercel. So what do we have here now? Let's go back to this. We wanted this, we did this. The title, the input field, everything we did. What do we do now? When we enter the prompt should start, and we need to start generating the video, so we can start working on that. But also before that, let's see if these are working or not, if we have any issues with this. I clicked on the sign up. We are in the sign up now. Let's see. Mail Sean. One of my friends' name is Sean. He's a fucking dumbass dude. He's a Ronaldo fan, and he doesn't even watch football properly, but still he's a proud Ronaldo fan. I don't understand. if you noticed, after the sign up we are like redirected to /new. That is because of in our env file after sign up URL it's in /new, so we are in the /new page now. Let's go to our club dashboard now. Let's see if we got the user updated there. I think we should also be having in Supabase, right? Yeah, the mention thing, time, credits by default it's 1, so we should be having it in clerk, but it's of no use to see. But yeah, here it is. We can delete, ban, or whatever. If it's my friend I would have banned him though. Haha. Let's remove this stuff. Go to the lib folder and create a new file called usercredits.ts. So we are currently working on like the credits thing. Okay. Yeah, we're working on the credits thing, like showing how many credits the user has. So export const user credits is equal, this is going to be an asynchronous function, and the current user from clerk, and user ID is going to be user.id like we already did. If user does not exist, user ID, then we'll just return 0 credits. So now we'll fetch the credits of the user. Wait, prisma user.find unique. Where user ID is equal to user ID. If the data does not exist, then return 0, or else we'll just return data.credits. Like see in this schema here we have this, right? Where is credits? Default it was 0, right? We don't have credits here. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, we got credits here, we're just using that here, data.credits. Now let's go to components, create a new folder called components, and in there let's create a new file, credits button.tsx. Yeah, this is going to be that tooltip button component. Okay, so and the credits is going to be a number of type number. Now return. Now let's go to the Magic UI website. Where is that website? Oh god, I don't know what I have in that Safari tab. I'm afraid to open it. Where is my Safari? Here. New window. I forgot which UI library the tooltip was. Yeah, it's from Hero UI. Yeah, this one. Okay, yeah, this one. go to the end. Here you will see not this, no, this. You should have one in the end. Yeah, this one. Copy that, just copy that. This first let's install it. I guess we need to install it. I think we already installed the tooltip right back in the time when we wanted the tailwind config file. So return tooltip. Okay, let's reinstall it again. I think we need to install its React version too. Yeah. Yeah guys, between that time we will change this. We'll keep the size is equal to small. And what else do we need to change? Remove this comment. It is going to be same. This is going to be same. Text baggage gradient from my intro. Yeah. Added a rounded class to this. Rounded to Excel. Yeah. Placement, it's going to be bottom. And content, this won't be the content. We'll change the content. It's going to be a div. How much time is this going to take? Oh, okay. The class name is going to be flex column item center gap 1 and padding 2. So in the div container we have a span and we are going to say you currently have credits left. Yeah, and we're going to keep a button in this. It's going to say pricing. When we click on the pricing, it's going to redirect us to the pricing page. So is equal to flat on press is equal to, guys, if you wonder why we are using on press instead of like on click or something, the hero UI uses on press. Even I did not know that actually. I was trying on click and it was not working. Then I went and asked this dumbass UI bot for like 4 or 5 times and it answered once correctly. So that's how I got to know that we need to use on press here. So yeah. Slash pricing. This button is going to have a class name of that our gradient thing again. BG gradient to be over opacity 80. Text is going to be of color white and it's going to be rounded full. Can't we just copy it from other files? From to font medium, cursor pointer. Rounded fill from two colors and font medium, cursor pointer. This is going to have a text of extra small size, extra small, and padding y1, padding x2, and its width is going to be 90px. So yeah, guys, so essentially we're turning this into a flex container and flex column. So we'll have this above and this below. So yeah, that's it. I don't know what else there is to explain. No, it won't work actually. We need to keep that here, right? So something is wrong with this, I guess. Let's try to reinstall it again. Yeah, guys, so we got this here, and for this button here we are going to keep like the main logo type of thing. I'll show you where I actually got that from. This is going to be of size small. Let's remove this. So there is this website called opus.pro. Just sign in there, okay? Sign in and log into the get to the dashboard. This takes so much time and I hate it. So here we have this is where I actually copied it from. So inspect that. See it here. If you observe it here, fuck off now. Yeah, you see it here. This is the like same exact classes we're going to be using. Width 16, height 16, viewbox 002424, SVG, path. This is exact same thing we're going to be using, and we'll do the same thing too. Just copy it from there, okay? SVG width is equal to 16. Width 16, height 16, viewbox height is equal to 16, viewbox. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, viewbox 002424. And fill is going to be current color XMLNS is going to be slash. Do you have the URL here? Let's copy that and paste it. w3.org/2000/svg. Label is going to be Thunderbolt, and style color is going to be #FF D700, and in that it's going to have a path. We saw it in the website, right? That's the path. Path D is equal to, just copy that D is equal to and paste it here. That's it. It's as simple as that. Beside that, credits. If you wonder from where we are getting the credits here, we'll be keeping this credits button component in our create project, and we'll be passing the credits via our create project. And how we'll be getting credits to our create project? We won't actually be getting those from create project because it's going to be an asynchronous operation, and we obviously can't do it here. And if you remember, we solved the authentication issue in the same way, so we're going to be solving this in the same way. So just come here, const credits is equal to await user credits, and we can just pass it here. Credits is equal to credits. We need to also accept the prop here, right? Where are you? Okay. You can just go here and accept the prop here, and you won't get any errors then. Yeah, that's it. We don't have any errors now, and we're passing the data too. It's fine, First we'll get the number of credits using the user credits, and according to the current user, it will fetch it and return the data.credits. So we'll exactly get the count of the credits, and we are passing that credits to the create project credits, and we are getting that here. So all that is remaining is that we need to actually keep the create button here, like credits button displaying the credits. Just tooltip credits, just import that from here, and if you see here, it's accepting credits, so we'll just pass the credits here. This is equal to credits. Guys, so we are fetching the credits from user credits, and we're passing that credits to the create project thing, and we're sending the credits to the tooltip credits. That's it, guys. So, and we're just displaying the credits here. This thing also got installed successfully, no issues now. We can run it right now. Let's remove this thing. Currently have one credit flow. We got it. Chill now. We can start with the video pipeline then. Go to the create new page. Now we'll work on the dialogues, like if the user is not signed in, and if he tries to sign in, we'll show him a dialog to sign in or sign up. And if he does not have enough credits, we'll show him that he does not have enough credits. So firstly we'll create states to show the dialog or not. If it's true, then we'll show the dialog. If it's not, then we won't. Okay, so show. Okay, show login dialog, set show login dialog. Initially it's going to be false, of course. Set show credits dialog, it is also going to be false. Now let's go here, and here in on submit we're going to do our thing. So firstly we're going to prevent default so that the page won't be reloaded, and after that, firstly if the user does not exist, then we'll set show login dialog to true, return because so that it doesn't perform other operations below. So because if the user is not logged in, then there is no point in checking the credits, right? So yeah, if credits is less than 1, and return set show credits dialog to true. So that's it actually, and we can create our dialog now in here. So go to chats here, this is the dialog we'll be using. Okay, looks like Chatsin has changed their UI. Like I visited this maybe yesterday or day before yesterday, and the UI is changed slowly. It's 100% changed. It was not like this before. So yeah, just install Chatsin dialog. Just let's wait for it to install. Yeah, it's installed successfully. Now below this we can create our dialog. Open is equal to show login dialog, like it will be using this state. If it's true, then we'll show the dialog, or else we won't show the dialog. On open change, set show login dialog. Dialog content, class name is equal to small max width 425 px. These from their website, guys, class name is equal to small. We're just using their default styles because I liked it. It was perfect. So yeah, in this we're going to have a dialog header, and in that we're going to have a dialog title. We just need to make sure we're just importing everything from charts and instead of the Redis UI one, because we're also having that in the option, right? So dialog title, hello there, and below the dialog description, which one did we import? No, why did we import dialog from Redis UI? No. Oh god, no. Dialog from components UI. Yeah, this one is from Chatsin. Dialog description from components. What's the dialog description? Please sign in. please sign in to create videos. And we got dialog header, and below that we shall create dialog footer, and in that we're going to have a sign in button from the official clerk button. We're also going to have a sign up button, from the official clerk, and dialog footer, dialog content, dialog. Yeah, so we'll implement the sign in button here. So button sign in, and the class name is going to be bg black border. I think we can copy this from the main page too. Border gray 400, text white, wonderful. Let's just copy it. Let's see if the class is okay. BG black border would be 400, text white, rounded fill mx2, or BG gray 900, transition colors, duration 150, cursor pointer. Yeah, BG gradient to be a hover, opacity 80, text white, rounded fill, from 2, one medium, cursor pointer. Yeah, this is good. We can now create the another dialog for the credits thing. We're going to use the state variable. Open and change. Set show credits dialog. And dialog content. Class name is equal to $425px. We have to use a dialog header to say the dialog title. Dialog title will be having a div out of credits is equal to text red 500. We also will be having a dialog description saying please add some credits to create videos. Dialog description, dialog header, and up below dialog header we'll be having dialog footer. In dialog footer, let's have a button. This will say go to pricing, and below that button another button saying close. This button is going to have a class name same as this. Let's see, BG gradient to be a hover, opacity 80, text white, rounded fill, from 2, font medium, cursor pointer. Yeah, that's what we want as class name. and when the user clicks on it, we are going to send him to the /pricing row, and also we'll be closing the credits dialog. So we'll set it to false. Set show credits dialog, we'll set it to false. And yeah, for this close button, it's going to variant of outline. Class name is equal to rounded full. And on click, we're going to set show credits dialog to false. Yeah, that's it. We got the close button, we got the go to pricing button. We need to now be able to redirect this. For that we'll be using router, next router. So let's import that. Import use router from next/router, and router is equal to use router. Okay, so go to the last now and now just redirect the user to that. Router.push /pricing page. Yeah, we're using this router only. So I think we're actually done. We don't have anything else right now. Let's see if everything is working. Let's create a pricing page so that we can verify if it's working or not. Pricing page. What's the issue here? Next router was not mounted. Why is this not working? We also imported it, right? No, we need to get this from next/navigation. Oh, I'm so sorry. It should work now though. Yeah. We actually have no way to test this thing out because we have one credit, right? Let's see this. Yeah, we're in pricing page. It's working, cool. Let's set it to 0 in our database so that we can test it out. 0. We should be able to test it out now. What's up? Yeah, we got this. I can close it, or I can just type some gibberish and try again. Go to pricing, we are in pricing. But if you see here, we actually have this cool animation, right? We're not able to see it because it's coming too fast. The reason I even chose the component from H2 UI in the first place is that we need to see the animation. So there's no point, right? So let's add a delay to this using set timeout. And timeout. True. Let's add 1 second. I think 1 second should be enough, right? So credits dialog true, login dialog true. I think this should work now. About messy. Yeah, this is cool. I think 1000 is too much. Why don't we keep it to 500? Yes. About messy. Let's keep 700. 700 should be fine. Yeah, it's good. Click on go to pricing. Out of credits, go to pricing and close. We need our cursor pointer here, so but yeah, so far this is good. Go to pricing, close. Yeah, this is good. So now we can start working on the video pipeline. So go to actions. We don't even have an actions folder, right? So first create a /actions folder, actions, and in that we're going to create a file called create.ts. This is like the main gateway to our video pipeline. So export const create video is equal to async. This is going to be an asynchronous operation, obviously, because it's going to perform a lot of tasks which are asynchronous, like sending to backend and stuff. We need to avoid them, right? So obviously it's going to be. So here we're going to be only doing one thing from our front end. I mean from the /new page, is that when the user hits the enter, like on submit, what we need to do is we just need to send the prompt, right? We just need to send the prompt from the /new page to our video pipeline. So we'll just pass this, this is going to accept prompt as a prop. So we're just going to do create video of prompt, create video. Yeah, prompt is we're storing it here, right? On change e.auto value. So we got the prompt. We need to store it in our database. So first we'll create a video ID. Video is equal to random UUID. I think we can use anything here. I'll use it from crypto. After that we'll fetch the user. Const user is equal to await current user. User ID is equal to user.id. Of not user ID, just return null. So now we're going to create a new video. Video create, and okay, what's wrong? Yeah, nothing wrong. We're just going to send video ID, user ID, prompt, and we're going to keep processing to true here. Just import the Prisma. If you remember, processing by default is false, and when we start the video we're going to keep it to true. Yeah, that's it. We will also decrease the credit for the user. When we create a video record, we'll be decreasing the credit for the user. Let's do that too. So go to lib and create a new file. Decrease credits.ts. Export const decrease credits. Async. Let's pass the user ID from here. So we'll just get the user ID here and we'll just search for that user in the database and just decrease his credits count by 1. Okay, so we're going to be getting user ID here, which is of type string. Wait, prisma dot user dot update, where user ID is user ID and data is going to be credits, where we're going to decrement the credits count by 1. Okay, so we need to call the decrease credits function here, right? So we'll just do await decrease credits of user ID. Guys, there are a lot of like effect and different of ways to do it. You can just do it here too, or you can create a separate file like that. It's your wish. We don't have to discuss on that, I guess. Yeah, so this is the basic flow, and now let's create another file called processes.ts, where we'll be doing all our processes like image generation, audio, captions, and final rendering, all that stuff. So first let's try this out, if the flow is working till here or not. So where is this error? Create.ts. Create.ts is going to be used. So yeah, it should work now. Yeah, I have 0 here, so I'll try to say something about messy. We're out of credits. Poor people, poor kids we are. So just recharge it. But let's console.log it too, There's no use of console.logging problem. We'll see it in the database, right? Yeah, let's refresh it. Yeah, 68. We should be having in video first one about messy processing is true, fail is false. Yeah, I guess we got it. Chill now, kind of. Yeah, what do we have to do here now? Nothing, we can just create the processes.ts here. TS here will be like doing all our processes. So we're just going to get the video ID here, We'll be passing the video ID from create.ts to this processes thing. So we're going to wrapping this entire thing in a try catch block for obvious reasons, error handling, so we can know anything if anything is gone wrong. So console.log error in making video, come error. Let's just throw the error so the process will stop or something. Yeah guys, so we got this now. So from using the video ID, we need to find the prompt of the video. Like we just have the video ID, right? We need to get the prompt of the video. What's the prompt about, right? So go to lib and create a new file, find prompt.ts. This will be a server component because we'll be interacting with Prisma, right? So export const find prompt is equal to we'll just get the video ID here. And const data is equal to await prisma dot video dot find unique. I think it's pretty self-explanatory why we are using find unique. The ID is going to be video ID. So let's be returning data dot prompt. So here we'll find the prompt using that find prompt function. So const prompt is equal to wait find prompt. We'll just pass the video ID. We'll get the video ID. We'll just return the prompt data.prompt, and that prompt will be stored in the prompt variable. Okay, so now the order in which we'll be going, like I explained at the start of the video, is first we'll generate the script, then we'll extract the content and image prompts from it, and after that we'll generate the images and audio asynchronously. So that's what we're going to do now. First we'll generate the script using ChatGPT. Let's do it now. Let's go to actions, create a new file called script.ts. We need to install openai first. So first let's also create a new openai API key. OpenAI API platform. This one. Create a new secret key. I'm going to name this as short69. Create secret key. Yeah, we got the secret key. First let's create this. So the prompt we'll be sending to ChatGPT will be right. What's okay? We can't name those both things the same, right? So we just change this to part or something. I don't know, doesn't matter, right? Write a script to generate a 30 seconds video on topic. The topic is our part. Let's have some fucking space here, it's too close. And this will be a part along with AI image prompt in realistic format for each scene, and give me the result in JSON format with image prompt and content text as fields. Just give me a image prompt and content text in an array. Let's keep this in capitals so that it will give it more value. Please don't give any other response, so like scene 1, etc. Just give what I asked only. And I guess I know it's a pretty long ass prompt, but we have to do it, or else it's going to give some vague responses or inconsistent responses. If we want a response like we want and a consistent response format, this is kind of mandatory. So I'm sorry, I had to try and test out so many different types of prompts and stuff, and this worked out in the end. I even changed the models API keys just to see if it's consistent, and this is working super consistently. So just try it out. If you're changing the prompt, then just try it out at least 10 to 15 times, or else you're going to have big issues later in the pipeline. Okay, so now let's make the API call to ChatGPT. Const response is equal to, we need to install openai, right? The APIs, ChatGPT. Import openai from openai. We'll get the npm command here to install it. I think this is just enough, that's not required actually. Let's double check. Okay, it's not necessary, this is enough actually. Yeah, const response is equal to await openai dot, no, not that chat, openai dot, not that openai, dot okay, doesn't matter. openai dot chart to completion dot create, because something is wrong here. Let's go to openai's website, ChatGPT playground. Yeah, we're going to be using GPT-4o model. Actually, these are like super good models, like O4 mini, O1 mini, and they're like very good and perfect. So we are not going to use those because they're pretty expensive and I don't want to use them. Okay, so we're going to be using GPT-4o. Okay. What the fuck is wrong here? We're going to be using chart completions API. Okay. Why is this not working? Wait, okay, we need to create an openai instance at first. Oh, my bad. Openai is equal to new openai API key. API key. Okay, no, we're not going to use all this bullshit, so let's remove it. 34.1 messages. Role will be of user and content will be type text. Text will be no, we don't need this, right? Prompt this one, yeah. Response format will be of type JSON object. So I think we got everything ready. OpenAI, we're importing. Fuck off, man. We're importing OpenAI. We got the OpenAI instance here. Our generate function which will accept prompt as a prop, and this is our full prompt. This is our response. We're using OpenAI's chart completion. So if you wonder what's the difference between chart completions API and the other responses API, responses API is like if you chat with ChatGPT, like if you ask a question for the second time in the same chat, it's going to remember, right, what you asked in the past, what data you told to about it. Chat completion is like each query new question is like treated like a new chat. The chat will be ended just with one question, so like that. So we got the model GPT-4o message content response format. We just need to return this shit. Return response dot choices dot message dot content. OpenAI, it actually gives like 2 to 3 different responses, so we're just going to be using the first one. You can also keep 1, 2, I don't know, I think it gives like 3 responses, so you can also try 1, 2, and it won't just be returning our data, it will also be returning a lot of other things, but the data we want, it will be stored in the message. So we're going to be using that. And if you remember here, we told to give it in a response array called content, so we're just going to use the content here. Yeah, so we can just call that here const. We'll in return we'll just get this called like script, right? Generate script. Oh wait, generate script, and we'll just be passing the prompt or nothing. That's it. We can console.log the prompt to see if it's working or not. Okay. Script. I think we need to store the OpenAI API key, right? OpenAI API key. Where are you? Yeah, I think it should work now. Let's see what's going to happen. Open the console. Biography Napoleon. Let's wait for some time. I genuinely don't understand how Ronaldo's fans think Messi is not good. I mean, it's the most forced debate in the world, guys, you know. Okay, something's wrong here. Let's console.log some things so that we'll have a better understanding. We're calling this, right? Firstly, no, we're not even calling the processes. Oh my god, bro, you fucking dumb, man. Yeah, we just need to call processes. And we just need to pass the video ID. So essentially what we're doing is the user enters the prompt, we're storing the prompt, and we're sending the prompt to the create video file, and we're creating a video record for that prompt. We're decreasing the credits, and in the end we're sending the video ID to the processes. We're getting the video ID, we're fetching the prompt, and then we're generating the script using the prompt, and we're just console.logging the script. No, I think so far the data flow is perfect. It should work now. No, not here, sorry. Biography of Tom Brady. Yeah, here in process file, here in generating script, we should be having it in, yeah baby, we got it. Yeah, content, image prompt, Tom Brady. Yeah, so what we will be doing here is, you can see it here, right? Content text, Tom Brady was born on August 3. So this we will all, like, we'll be combining all this content text in each object, and we'll be forming that like as a single paragraph, and then we will be sending all that to 11 labs to get a speech, like a TTS, like text to speech, the audio file, and we will be sending that audio file to assembly AI to get the captions. So these image prompts all will be stored like in an array, each like a one object in the array, and we will be sending each object to the replicate API to generate AI images. That's it. It's as simple as that. So now what we'll be doing is we'll be let's remove this console.logs. So what we need to do here, like I just said, is we need to extract the data. Data is equal to JSON.parse script thing. Yeah, we got the script data. And now let's extract the content text. Oh god. Content text is equal to data.content.map data text string data.content text. So we'll be having all the content text here in an array. Then we'll be having, like, after doing this, we'll be having it in an array. So we just need to stick them together, like const full content is equal to content text dot join. That's it, guys. We got the, like, all these stuff into a single paragraph now. Okay, so let's also get the image prompts, right? So image prompts is equal to script data content dot map data.image prompt. So this is actually like a TypeScript type reference. We're saying that image prompt is of type string, and we're just mapping the entire data.image prompts, like all these image prompts, right? We are just mapping all those and storing those in image prompts. That's it, image prompts. Yeah, it's just the type definition so that TypeScript doesn't grab out errors. So yeah, we just extracted those. Let's console.log to see if they're working. Full content console.log image prompts. Yeah, we can try it now. Yeah, we're also getting our credits decreased, 66. Like we, just tried out once, right? So we're going to say history of Rome. Yeah, history of Rome is nice. Let's wait. Like the Gladiator 2 movie is like full of shit, man. I had like huge hopes. That was full of fucking shit. Yeah, guys, like I said, we'll have this in a paragraph and the images in an array. Like, see, this is the first one. We'll be sending this alone to the replicate API to generate an image like this. This is the prompt. A realistic detailed depiction of legendary founding of Romulus, Remus and twin brothers being nurtured by a she-wolf. Yeah, this is going to be an image generator, and this will be sending this to assembly AI. So I think we got dumb fucking it's 1 a.m. and I don't know who the fuck is doing that. I don't know if you guys even heard that lol. Yeah guys, this is fine. We will first store it in the database. Please mount video dot update. Okay, where video id content, full content, image prompts are going to be image prompts. Yes, we got it now. All we need to do is generate the images, generate the audio, generate the captions, and push all that shit to remotion so it will generate a video. Now let's try this again to see if it's going to get saved in database. It's going to, obviously, but yeah, let's try it. What are we going to try now? Some interesting prompt so that we can read it. How Real Madrid robbed UCLs. How Real Madrid robbed UCLs and rigged matches. I'm not sure ChatGPT will generate it. It will probably say throw some error saying blah 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 thing. Like it's usually against controversial. Oh, it generated, oh my god. With accusations of rigged matches, critics argue suspicious representations in their favorite contributed success. Some believe the club's influence extends beyond the pitch, affecting outcomes in crucial games. Claimed to be essential Real Madrid on club officials, and despite all claims, fan base remains divided, with many defending. Of course, they're gonna defend, 15 UCLs, right? My brother, who introduced football to me, is a super big Real Madrid fan, and I'm a Barcelona fan. I mean, dude, if anyone with a small fucking brain would understand that most of the branches are rigged. Do you guys remember that he broke Salah's hand versus Liverpool? I have no words. Okay, yeah. Now we'll generate what did we do here actually? We generated content and image prompts. So now we'll be using those image prompts to generate images. Go to here and let's create a new file called image.ts. And first we need to go to replicate, and set up our select our model there, and we need to create our images using those model. But initially we will be getting the video ID as a prop. So from processes, we'll be just passing our video ID to image.ts, and we'll fetch our I'll show you it. Process this image prompts. We're storing it right in the database. We'll just use the video ID to fetch those image prompts again in image.ts. First, let's go and set up our replicate account, and we'll work on this thing. Okay, so I don't know where you need to select the model actually. Explore, I guess. Yeah. Go to explore, go to image models. I actually tried a lot of these models and they were not good. This is the one we'll be using, ideogram. This is even the basic version of the ideogram. Like they've got like 3 types. I'll show you it. We'll be using turbo, fastest and cheapest. Even turbo is like pretty good, it's like kind of pretty realistic. We'll be using that. If you want, you can use quality, which is like highest quality, but it's like super slow. And also see the cost, 10 cents for an image, so it's like almost $0.7 for a YouTube shot. Pretty expensive if you ask me. So just go to here. First you need to sign up, I guess. You need to sign up, set up billing, do all that stuff, and create an API token. It's just simple, just add a billing and just add billing and you'll be able to use it. What else do we do now? Console.error. Error while generating image. Just throw the error. And in the try block, what we are going to do now, we need to generate the images. Okay, first let's fetch the image prompts. Video is equal to prisma.video dot find unique, where video ID is video ID. That's it. And if not video, then we'll return null. And now our image prompts are in like video.image prompts. You can see it here. We'll be having it in video.image prompts. So to generate an image, first we need to set up our replicate. We need to install the replicate SDK. Let's install it first. Oh my god, I don't remember what I went through it. Install replicate. Yeah, this one. npm install replicate. That's this. Const replicate is called a new replicate. We are creating a new replicate client. Our auth token, we need to, let's create a new one here. Box 69. Auth message.env replicate API token. No, not here. Applicate API token. Just copy that and let's create a new function called process image. So what this process image will be doing is will be sending out the prompt to the process image function. So it will be receiving a prompt and it will pass over that prompt to generate the image using a replicate. Const input is equal to prompt will be image. That's simple. And resolution is going to be none. Style type is going to be realistic. There are a lot of style types, you can just go around and play around. Aspect ratio is pretty important. We need to keep it like 9:16, which is the YouTube short ratio, or Instagram, TikTok, whatever bullshit. Magic prompt option on. So what this magic prompt does is that consider our prompt might be a bit vague, like Lionel Messi holding his ball under. But what the magic prompt is going to do is like make it to 4 or 5 sentences explaining it in detail, like Lionel Messi standing on a stage with no mustache in a black coat holding his 8th ball under in France, like that, make it more detailed so that we'll get a more beautiful image. I mean, that's what they said in docs. Go check out their docs if you got any doubts. Replicate.run. Just copy it from here. Replicate.run. Audiogram replicate. Yeah. And const image is equal to output.url. Is equal to image.href. Const response is going to be wait fetch of image URL. We just downloading it here, like in output. Guys, look, in output we're going to get a whole bunch of different things, not just the URL, a lot of other things. Just console.log the output, you will see, and we're just taking the URL from that. And even in URL there are some different things. I mean, it was in a documentation, guys, all this shit, it was in a documentation. We just getting the exact URL, using href, and then using fetch we're downloading the image. That's what we are doing here. This is showing error because TypeScript does not know that we have a .url property there, so we'll create our own type here. Let's create a basic interface. Replicate output. Let's replicate output. It should be showing no errors now. Where is the error? I'm sure I can't see any error. Okay. Catch block. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Catch error and replicate. Yeah, so we got the image now. So we need to upload it to S3, get the URL, and then store it in DB. That's it, guys. That's all we need to do. So let's go to AWS. AWS, sign in. Okay, let's go to S3 and create a new bucket. It's going to be general purpose, and we can say short 699. Keep this one off. Okay, that's important. And what else do we need to do? That's it, guys. Just create the bucket there. So we got our bucket ready, and so go to that bucket, and in that go to properties, and come back from properties and go to permissions. I'm sorry. Yeah, in permissions click on edit bucket policy, and then just copy this policy. If you wonder what this is for, this is like to make the assets public so that we can fetch the assets, or else even if you have the URL, then that's of no use. Okay, here in bucket name, keep the bucket name, which is short 699, service S3, resource type is of object. Can we keep it for all resources? No, I'm not again. Yeah, click on add resource. Fuck off, man. Holy fuck. Okay, guys, this is a simple mistake. Okay, just copy this entire thing, paste it here, and just change it from 69 to 699. My bad. It should work now, obviously. And go to Prosogen resource sharing. This is because it's going to show an error later in time, the course error. So we just change it now. Right now it's localhost 3000. Later we'll also need to add our vercel deployed link, or else it won't be able to fetch. Now click on save changes. Yeah, that's it. We can upload an image if you want, just to test it. Where do I upload our files? Let's add this chat here and then. Yeah, this is the public object URL. We should be able to fetch this from anywhere, even in a private tab. Yeah, that's how your policies are working. Just try it out, upload some random image. Go to AWS now. Let's create an IAM user. Go to users, click on create user. Let's say show 69. This is not required, okay, just ignore, skip it. And set permissions. Click on attach policies directly and give the administrator access. Guys, look, this is pretty important to understand. Administrator access means they can literally do anything, delete, like do anything. That's what administrator means, right? So it's generally not a good process to give it. So generally how we would do it is go to AWS, go to IAM, and here you'll see it, policies. Here you click on create policy, and then for this what we need is first choose a service. This is going to be S3. Come on, man. Okay, leave it. Fuck off. So what we'll be doing here is first we'll select the service, which is AWS S3. And here in the actions we'll just select it, like get object command and put object command, which is like get means to fetch the image and put means to add it. And we'll also be adding the delete object command, which is like to delete the resources from S3. That's it, guys. So that's how you do it. That's how you actually need to do, but we won't be using that because I'm lazy. Yeah, and you'll give a name to the policy there, like I don't know, give some name, and here you can search for that policy, not just the inbuilt one. You can also search for your custom policies. Just click on that. I think everything's no tags. Just create the user. Show 699, and here click on create access key, and what we'll be using is for application running outside AWS. That's what we'll be doing. Create access key. Yeah, these are our access key and secret access key. We need these. But yeah, just wait, AWS. So let's go to our env file, and here firstly let's say AWS region is equal to EU North 1. That's where my thing. You can just see it here, in your console. EU North 1. EU North 1. Yeah. AWS access key ID. This is the access key. AWS secret access key is equal to this one, and finally S3 bucket name is equal to 699. That's it, guys. We created the bucket and we set up the policies for the bucket, and we created an IAM user role through which we'll be uploading all this stuff. And the IAM user also has access to, like, upload, retrieve and delete files, because we literally gave it administrator access. So then we're good now. Yeah. So what do we do now? Go back to image.ts, and after we get the response, first we need to install AWS client. Fuck off, man. It should be, it was something like AWS/SDK client S3, this one, I guess. I really remember it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Yeah, npmi AWS SDK/client S3. That's what we'll be installing. It will be installed, so we need to import that. Import S3 S3 client, put object command. The put object command is used to, like, send and store the files in AWS. What's the issue? I think it should be captured. Yeah. So we got the response, which is the image, and first we need to buffer the image. Yeah. This all is in the documentation, guys. We don't have to learn any of this. It's all from the documentation. And we'll just give this a file name. Okay, file name is equal to random UUID from crypto.png. Random UUID.png. Yeah. Inst command is equal to new put object command. The bucket is going. We need to keep the bucket name here, and also first let's create an S3 client. Okay. Oh god. S3 client is equal to new S3 client. Region is going to be just.env.aws region, and credentials going to be access key ID, and secret access key is going to be AWS secret access key. I have no idea why this is showing error. Okay, TypeScript is not sure that we have the variable, so if we don't have it, then we'll just. Okay, I think we're also missing commas. Sorry. Const bucket name, suppose .env s3 bucket name. So here the bucket name will be doing bucket name, and key, which is going to be the file name, is going to be file name. Body is going to be a buffer, and content type is going to be image, which is of PNG type. What's the issue with this now? I have no idea what's this. I think it. Oh fuck, man. Yes, and now we just need to send this to S3. Yeah, we sent it now. S3 URL is equal to. Guys, we have no way to fetch the URL of a object, but generally how it is HTTP then bucket name dot s3 dot region Amazon AWS / file name. That's how it is, guys, generally, for anything. And if you have the access, then you'll get the file, or else you won't be able to. I'll show an example. Wait, let's go to this. We have this here, right? Let's see it. Name of the bucket dot s3, name of the region dot Amazon AWS, then the file name. It's just that way I've read this. So that's what we're going to do here. I'm going to say bucket name dot s3 dot email s3 dot AWS region or Amazon AWS.com / file name. This is going to be S3 URL, and we are just going to return the S3 URL. That's it, guys. So we're getting a prompt, and then we are not passing it yet. We'll pass it. So essentially, process image is going to receive a prompt, and then we're going to generate an image, turn it into a buffer, and then upload it into our AWS S3 bucket. So yeah, all the permissions and everything, I guess. Hopefully we'll get to know if there's any error. So if not video, then let's just send a prompt to the process image. Response is equal to process image of Leo Messi celebrating his 8th Ballon d'Or. Okay guys, let's just console.log the response, because it's just a S3 URL, right? We're getting as response. We'll just click on it and hopefully we'll get the image. Let's comment this out. We don't need this right now. Let's go to process and call this generate image function. Generate images of video ID. I think we don't need all of this too right now, right? Why to generate it unnecessarily? We don't need none of this actually. We just need the video ID and we're just passing it off, right? Yeah, we get the video ID and then just send it there. We generate the image, we store it in S3. I think we should be good right now. I don't know what's going to wrong. Wait, okay, we need to await this, sorry. Yeah, we should be good now. Let's enter some prompt. What do we say? IDK1. Let's wait and see. Yeah guys, I think we should be like halfway through the tutorial, at least like 60-65%. Oh boy, we did get this. I think we got this right. I got the image, it's stored. Where is the ball and okay, what at least Leo Messi is correct. Let's go to our S3 console. It should be there in the bucket too. Yeah, we got this. Yeah boy. Yeah, so we successfully generated an image using replicate. Who the fuck is it driving? Oh my god, bro. Yeah, we successfully generated an image in replicate, stored it in S3. I think we're good right now. Let's work on the audio now. That's it, right? So let's create a new file called audio.ts. We are getting the video ID So using the video ID, we're going to fetch the content. Like as we spoke earlier, content means like all the strings come and into a paragraph, right? We are going to fetch that right now. So we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this. Yeah, const video is equal to where prisma dot video dot find unique where video ID is video ID. Yeah, if not video, or if not video dot content, and it means if the video itself does not exist, or if the video exists but there's no content, then return undefined, so that TypeScript doesn't cry about it. Let's say console.log audio now, so we'll know that we are in audio. So const audio stream is equal to await, because I got this piece of code snippet, like the one which I'm writing right now, that's from the assembly.js documentation. Alright, go ahead and have a look if you want there. First we need to create a client, right, for 11 labs client. First let's install I really don't remember. Let's see it in. Let's create a new account here. So I already have one, but I'll create a new one. Is better. Fuck off, man. What shall I keep? Messy hashtag 10. Let's verify this. Let's create an API key for our 11 labs. What shall we name it? 11 labs. API key is equal to, come on, you fucking dude. Oh god, bro. Let's create the client at least. Const client is equal to new. I don't remember it from here. It's going to be new 11 labs client and then API key, I guess. But first we need to install the 11 labs. If this fucking shit loads, then we can do it. I'm so fucking yeah, this is where I said I got it from the docstart. This is where I got it. We need to install it. I don't know where that is. I don't know how to install this thing. Let's just install this. Dude, really? I barely remember my password, boy. I think it was messy. Yeah. Where are we here again? Yeah, we did install npm 11 labs. Yeah, import this thing and we are fine now. So created a new 11 labs client and we'll be using that here, right? We just need the API key now. We don't need this, we don't need this. We don't need this too. No, not the intro again. Go to API keys here and I'll say short 59. Create the API key. Now paste it here and yeah, we can continue working on this now. That's it. We don't need this. We don't need this too. Client dot, sorry, text to speech, convert as stream. Here this is going to be the voice ID. Let's go back to not this one, yeah, this one. Copy this voice ID. You can go through the voices. There are a fucking amount of voices, you know. Go to text to speech. Here, I don't know, man, there should be some voices around here. Yeah, so there are a lot of voices here. Just click on anything. Each one has a voice ID and just keep that voice ID there, whichever one you like, you know. It's not like hard coded or something. Good call, man. Text is going to be video.content. No, model ID is going to be this one. And output format, just copy this, paste it here. That's the output. Now const chunks is equal to, no, chunks is of type buffer. Initially it's going to be empty. Await chunk of audio stream. For each chunk we're going to receive, we're going to push it to the chunks. So we're getting the audio and we're storing it there. Let's buffer it. Guys, all this shit is in the documentation, guys. The issue is that each of that is in a different part. I can't spend time searching all that stuff. I also use this dumbass voice assistant. It's quite good actually, way better than I expected. And it also redirects you to, like, if you ask tell me where X thing is or show me a code snippet, and it will redirect you to that. It's good, really good. I did not expect it to be that good, and it's pretty realistic too. Concat of chunks. So what just happened? Generated audio. We got the audio buffer. We generated the audio. And file name. Let's use random UUID. .mp3 because it's an mp3 file, and of course that should be not outside. Yeah, we finally got the file, audio file. What do we do with the audio file now? Obviously we're going to send it to S3, right? Yeah, let's just send it to S3. First we need to create an S3 client. Let's just copy that from here. We need to copy the imports too. So we got an S3 client now. I think we need to copy the bucket name to this shell. Yeah. Can you just copy this too, I guess. What else to try? The bucket is going to be bucket name. Key is going to be file name. Body is going to be audio buffer. Why do you make the same mistake every time? You know, there's a famous meme about Charles Leclerc, like he crashed the car in the same turn in Monaco GP in his sim racing, and he did that in real life too. This reminds me of it. It was a big meme back in the days. Right now Ferrari itself is a meme. Their biggest enemies themselves right now. What's the issue with this content type? No, why is it showing an error? Okay, probably some error handling related thing because it's showing string or undefined. Okay. Oh fuck, oh, sorry guys. So let's send it to S3. Our S3 client dot send command. So we just send it through S3. Now let's build our, it's the same thing, right? Where to build it? Yeah, bucket name dot S3 dot AWS region. That's file name, return S3 URL. That's it actually. And the catch block too. You can actually create a common file, you know. Go to lib and create a common like AWS upload.ts and use the same file around here instead of like initializing this here again and doing this here again. We could do that actually. I'll do that too probably in the end. Actually, I should have done it right now, but it's fine, no issues with it. It can be done either ways. Yeah, so initialize those clients. We're fetching the video data, audio stream. I think we're good. Yeah, we did complete this thing. But yeah, we need to store this. Okay, we'll store the S3 URL in the database. We're getting the video ID right here. Yeah. Wait, Prisma. Video update. I think we need to update it in image.ts too. Yeah, we'll do that. Video ID, command data to update is audio is going to be equal to not S3 client boy, S3 URL. We'll console.log that too. No? This of noise now. Let's console.log this. S3 URL. Go to image.ts once. We'll get a bunch of. Who the fuck is making that sound? Oh god. We'll stop this right now. We're done with the audio generation, so let's finish up the image.ts image generation. So remove the comments on that, and as I said earlier, we'll be having the image prompts in an array, so we need to map that array and we need to send the prompts to the process image function. So we shall do it now. Const images is equal to video dot image prompts dot map. For each image we'll be sending it to process image. That's it. So all the images will be getting generated asynchronously. Yeah, that's it. And all those are needs to be awaited. So all of those will be returning a promise obviously. So image links is equal to await promise promise to all images. And we name this image promises. Yeah, this needs to be a capital P. Yeah, very good. Now we will get the image links. We need to store those image links in our database. Await Prisma video.update, where video ID is video ID, command data we want to update is image links, and also we'll set the thumbnail here. It's just going to be what are those fucking kids, bro? Yeah, it's just going to be the first image of the image links. You can change it, if you want the last image, just find out the length of the image links and set it to image links of length -1 or something like that. I think that should work actually. Yeah, we'll be getting the video ID and we are sending each prompt. We're storing all of those result links in image links. We're sending those image links. Why don't we console.log the image links? Image just for testing. So image links is set, we console are logging the output. Audio is set, we're also consoling the output. We're also updating it in the database, which is important. Yeah guys, we're set actually. Let's remove uncomment this too. Await generate audio of video ID. I think we're all set. Let's now go to captions, work on captions. Let's create a new file, captions.ts, export const generate captions is equal to async. We'll be getting video ID here, which is string. Let's do try catch block later. Audio, because the audio file is the important thing here, right? Using the audio file only we'll be generating this. Yeah, we got the video. Now first let's create a client. Let's go to first assembly AI. We got our API key. I don't know what else we need. Yeah, I wish every platform gave it the API key like that. It's going to be cool if everyone did that. Assembly API key. API key is equal to process.env. Assembly API key, not API key. API key. Yeah, let's create a new client. Const client is equal to assembly. We need to import it first. Yes, this is all from their docs, guys. This client thing, here we're going to do transcript or something. Everything is from their docs. Just go through their docs and you'll understand. First we need to install assembly, right? Fuck. assembly AI. Here we got new assembly AI. API key is going to be API key. Yeah, it's pointing to that. Now transcript is equal to aware client dot transcript dot transcribe audio URL is going to be video dot audio. That's it. We're going to get the transcript, but let's get the captions too. Transcript dot words and transcript dot words dot map. So what we are doing here right now, why we are doing this mapping thing is, right now there is no specific like it's like the default output from assembly AI is in like milliseconds, like from 0.13 to 0.26 there is this word called messy. So we don't want that, we want it in frames. Okay, instead of saying from 0.13 second, we want to say from frame 23 to frame 28. It won't be that short. From 23 to 40 we have this word called messy. Why are we doing it in frames? Why are we not doing it in milliseconds? That is because, as I said at the start of the video, we'll be using remotion, and remotion accepts it only in terms of frames. It doesn't accept in terms of millisecond, microsecond, whatever. So we need this in frames, not because we want to, because we need to. Okay, so transcript word short map for each word. Text is going to be word.text. We're keeping the text same, and text, and the start frame we defining it by mail.com board.start by 1000 into 30. This sets the start frame at 30 fps. Like word.start will be getting it by default. Like I said, it's going to be in milliseconds. So by using this simple formula, we can convert milliseconds into frames. That's how we are doing it. Oh god. Yeah. What do we do now? We got the captions too. We can console.log the captions, but they're like pretty big, so there's of no use actually. We can see it in database. So prisma.video.update. Video ID is video ID. Okay, and data is going to be captions. We'll update that to captions. That's it. Wrap it all in a try catch block. Yeah, we're getting the video ID. Using the video ID, we're going to fetch the audio URL, and we're using that audio URL to get the transcript, and we're changing the result transcript from ms to frames, and we're storing the transcript in our database. I hope it was clear. Okay, I hope we wrote the error handling correct in all the files. Ah boy. Generating audio, image, captions. Yeah, we're good. So we can go back to processes.ts. We can call the await generate captions and send the video ID to it, and captions will also be processed. And one thing finally we need before we render the video happily is the video duration. So let's go to lib, create a new file, duration.ts, export const video duration is equal to SA. Data is equal to await prisma video dot find unique video ID is video ID video const captions is equal to video dot captions const duration. So how, if you wonder how we're going to calculate the duration, so like right now it's going to be, captions are going to be stored like in a JSON format array. So like here each caption will be having three lines of data. First one will be text and second one will be start frame and end frame. So like the end frame of the last word is going to be the end of the video, right? Obviously. So we're just going to find the end frame of the last one. So I hope that's understandable, guys. So captions dot and -1 end frame plus any type. Okay, yeah, so like I said, we're finding the last one of the captions array and we're getting the end frame of the last one. That's it, guys. There's nothing complex in that, hopefully. Await prisma dot video dot update video ID is video ID, comma data duration, calculated duration. What's the error in here? No, I don't even see any error. What's the fuck? Okay. Yeah, boy, we good. So we need to call that video duration also. Yeah. What's the name of this video duration? Video ID. So what do we need to generate a YouTube short? Actually, we need the images, we need the audio, and we need the script, we need the captions. Yeah, that's it, we got it all. If you wonder why we generated video duration, that is because Resemble doesn't know what's the length of the video is. It just takes the audio, video and just combines the audio and video. It doesn't know what the end is. So if we specify the frame number of the end, then it's going to stop at that frame. So yeah, let's generate these images and audio asynchronously. Okay, so const images performance is equal to generate images of video ID, and then we can just do await images promise. We are awaiting this because, like, consider that the audio is generated, captions is generated, and the images promise is, like, the images are not still generated. And here later in time we'll be having our render video function where we'll be calling the remotion video player. So if the images are not generated and we already call the remotion player, it's going to show error. So if the images are generated, then it's fine. If not, we'll wait till they are generated. Sometimes the queue is full in what's the platform is replicate, so it's going to show error sometimes. So if we await it, we're fine. So yeah, I think we're good now. We can run this and try it out. Okay, so what shall we enter? How good 2012 Messi was. Yeah, I'm going to enter that, and we are going to get the captions, sorry, the images for this script, and we are that the audio file, images and captions. And go to our database, by the way. Video, where is this? How good 2012 Messi was. Okay, content is generated already, image prompts is generated, image are not generated, audio is generated already. Yeah boy, we got the audio, we got the image. Captions also should be generated, I guess. No, captions not yet. We'll wait. Generated captions. Let's refresh it here. We should have the captions. Yeah, we got the thumbnail too. I think it's working, it's fine. Why don't we see the images? Haha. Six, we got 7 images in total. So. Yeah boy, Real Madrid. What's this? Balandar. Oh my god, this is a good, really good edited photo. Actually good. It's bad here, but it's actually good, better than I expected. Let's have a look at the audio.
In 2012, Lionel Messi reached unprecedented heights, showcasing his etched forever in the city's culture.
I don't know if you guys were able to hear, but because I'm not sure if the screen recorder would capture it, but it's good. The audio is working. So now the only thing remaining for us is that we need to work on the remotion thing to get this rendered in remotion. So there will be a lot of trial and errors, so that's why we'll be hard coding these images, because we don't want to generate images all the time, right? Again and again. It's going to waste time and money too, I'm a broker actually. I mean what else do you expect from a college student, right? So where are we actually? Yeah, comment out this entire thing. Image links is equal to, just copy paste this array. Yeah, it's the same with the audio too. From here to, you can comment out this entire thing. S3 URL is equal to this one. Captions, no, we don't give a fuck about that. The captions be generated. So we got audio fix, video fix, video duration also fix, set as. And we'll send the video ID. It will fetch the caption from that. So yeah, we're actually set. Just go to the remotion, these docs, and just copy these commands. Yeah, all of this. Also copy this. And these two. Yeah, that's it. What? Dude, I have never encountered an error while installing an npm package. Dude, this is insane. Let's wait. Is it because of the parallel install? Okay, by the time that installs, let's go and create a folder here called remotion. Okay, this has been installed. Let's try to reinstall these two. This is installed too. Okay, let's go to package.json. Remotion CLI. Make sure these all three are the same version, guys, else it's going to be a big issue later on for you. Create a new folder called remotion. There we can create a file called root index.ts. Guys, all this shit is in the documentation, guys. Okay, go ahead and look there out if you want, like why, what. Even they did not explain why, what. They just gave the code and just using that code. From remotion, they have these all in snippets, you can just copy around, but their documentation is one of the dog shit documentation I've ever seen. Nothing is clear, everything is chaotic. They even had a video where explaining how to, this one I already have it here, like you just see the clarity, man. It's the official website. It's down not bad, man. See, just 1 year ago. Okay, no hate, but that was dog shit. They could have done better, considering that they're pretty famous and stuff. Register root of remotion root. and they were even like not much thing in Stack Overflow, Reddit or something. Super poor documentation, not much YouTube videos, but yeah, still worked out in the end, luckily. This all is from the docs, whatever I'm typing right now, entirely from the docs, but I can't show you where, but like we need to search a lot, which I'm not interested in really. Export const remotion root react.fc is equal to I don't know what's the error here and I don't care. Return, and in this we are going to have our composition. Yes, not just one composition, you can have as many compositions as you want. Okay, so the ID of this composition is going to be my video. The component is going to be my composition. FPS is going to be 30 and width is going to be 1080. I think you should have understood this by now, width and height of Instagram reel or YouTube short. That's why we're having the 10801920 here. Calculate metadata. Let's go to async. This sheet, bro, this was the hardest thing, man. Like I really like found nearly zero ways, like how to pass the number of frames so that I can set the duration for the video. It was, I don't know, man, but the only thing that kept me going was there are a lot of companies that use remotion. Okay, so if they all are able to, like, dynamically keep the duration of the video, then I should be able to write it. They are using it because it exists. Just because I can't see it doesn't mean there is not, right? So with that logic, I went around, fucked around, found out, and yeah, it's working now. So this is a composition, ID of my ID, component is my composition. We need to create that my composition now, which we'll do. This is pretty self-explanatory, and here what we are doing is we're just fetching the duration in frames from the metadata that will be passing over, which we'll do not now, but later in our render file, which we'll do in a while, just maybe 10 minutes, I guess, I don't know, we'll see. We created the index root. Now we'll create our composition.txt file. TSX we'll create that video component now, so no worries. Export const my composition, got to props of any type, return video component. We will pass the props. This entire thing is from their website, like I just said. And this video component is where we write our code. All these 3 files from their docsheet documentation, not ours. So here we can start writing our thing. Export cons video component. Here we'll be receiving as props, we'll be receiving image links, we'll be receiving an audio URL, and we'll be receiving captions. These are of types. Image links is of, okay, we will create a separate interface, why not, right? A separate interface for this. Interface, video props, image links is of type of a string array, and audio is of a URL type which is a string, and captions has 3 subfields. Why don't we create a separate interface for captions again? It will look good. Interface caption, like see here, where are captions? No, where can I find captions here? Yeah, see here, text, end frame, start frame. Here text is a string, end frame is a number, start frame is a number. So yeah, text is of type string, start frame is of type number, and frame is also of type number. Captions is of type captions array. That's it. We can now start our thing. Video props, finish it non-virus component. I don't know what's the fucking issue with this, but we'll get back to it, probably because we don't have a return statement here. Yeah, that will be gone too, for sure. Yeah, said no. Okay. So in this return, first we'll have an absolute fill. Why an absolute fill? Because that's what they recommended in their documentation. Every example in the documentation uses absolute fill. And they said an explanation to something like all the components will be positioned relatively, so you need to use absolute, kind of something like that. Can't find an absolute fit. I think we need to import it, right? We'll import it. Import apps. From remotion, yeah boy, got it now. In this absolute fill, we'll have a style of background color black. Yeah, so we can have our image here, img. That image will have a source of image links. Okay, so how this works is like we'll have images, right? So consider we have 6 images, and the image is like, and the video duration is like 60 seconds. So we'll divide it equally. So for every 10 seconds, we'll be changing the image. So first we need to map the image links here and pass the image here, whichever belongs here. So let's do that. First we need to get the frame here. Const frame is equal to use current frame, const width comma duration in frames is equal to use video config. We need these because duration in frames, with that you can find the entire duration of the video. Using the current frame we can find out which frame we are in currently and give the appropriate image. Like consider we are in the how do I say it, man, like I can't say it in frames. Okay, consider we are in the 11th second, convert it by yourself from second to frame. Consider we are in the 11th second, then we need to show the second image, right? If we are in the 9th second, then we don't need to. So yeah, const frames per image is equal to math dot seal duration in frames by image links dot length. Guys, I hope you got this here. Duration in frames, which says the entire like 60 seconds. Image links dot length, consider it like 10. So for every 10 seconds we will be getting a different image. Convert that into frames by yourself. I mean in terms of description, not in code. Okay, so let's go back to here. Let's map this, remove this first. Image links dot map, image link comma index, and start frame is equal to index into frames per image. This one. There's probably some syntax error here, but I don't think so. We need to yeah, so the start frame return sequence from remotion and key is equal to key. Sorry, key will be index, right? Because we got index here. Key will be index, and from start frame duration in frames per image. And if you wonder why we don't have an end frame thing, like instead of duration in frames we can do from to start frame end frame, right? We can't do that because the documentation doesn't support that. Yeah, I know it's kind of weird, but that's how it is and we can't do anything about it. So the first one starts in X frame, it will go on for 60 frames, then after that another one will start 60 frames, like that. Not 60 actually, kind of like 300 frames, because we'll be going in 30 fps, right? So 300 frames is 30 frames per second, which is like 10 seconds. So for every 10 seconds it will be changing. And G and SAAS is equal to, oh good god, source will be this, I think image link, not I think, it is image link, and the style will be width 100%, height 100%. I think we need to keep a comma. Object fit will be cover. What the fuck is the issue? I think, oh, okay, I think we all, this is an object, right? So yeah, boys, we're good now. Yeah, we got sequence with image Yeah, I think we got the images covered now equally. Total time by number of images, and they periodically change. Correctly change. What do we have now? Yeah, audio is quite simple at least. SAAS is equal to audio. That's it. What's the issue with the audio? We need to import it, I guess. img audio. We should not be having an issue. Yeah, we are not having an issue. So the final part of this is captions. So captions is how do I say it? It's easy, but again it's kinda not so simple to explain. So how we are showing captions right now is like we'll show a bunch of captions which are relevant to that part, and whatever word is getting spoken, we're highlighting that red. So actually how this entire thing works is, firstly we'll divide the entire captions into chunks. Like consider they were like, okay, I'll show it. Yeah, we'll keep the first 3 in a chunk, and the next 3 in a chunk, and the next 3 in a chunk. Why are we keeping 3 in chunk? Because if you see the video, we're like having 3 words, right? It's the same, that's why we're keeping 3. If you want only 2 words to appear, you can just keep 2 words in a chunk. It's up to you, but I've tried 2, it's not so good, and 4 it's crossing the width. So 3 is perfect fit, I found. So we'll be keeping 3 chunks. So like firstly we'll be dividing the entire thing into like 3 chunks, and keep all those in an array, and then we'll find the active chunk, like which chunk should we show, right? So and how would I fucking explain this shit? So if the frame is like more than the start index of the 0th of why don't I write it and explain that? Okay, let me write it actually. I'm trying to think, how can I explain it better? Better let's code it first and I'll explain. Chunk size is equal to 3. Initially chunks will be empty, like I said. We'll use a for loop to divide it into three parts and stuff. Plus is equal to chunk size and chunks dot push captions dot slice I plus chunk size. You can consider this like a baby sliding window type, not exactly sliding window, but something else, but it's not important. It's pretty simple logic to understand. So const active chunk index is equal to chunks dot find index of the current frame must be greater than or equal to 0th index element in the chunk array start frame, and also it should be lower than the last one, or else it's going to consider the entire all the captions from that starting point. So yeah, So to kind of explain like with an example, go to Superbase, see the captions here. The minimum of the first thing is like start frame is 5 and the max is 61. So currently let's consider the user in the first frame. We won't show anything to him, okay, until he is in the 5th frame. So from when he is in the 5th frame to till he is in the 61st frame, we'll be showing these 3 chunk of words. After that, once he is in 62nd frame, we won't be showing these, we'll show the next one. Okay, so does the next one satisfy the condition? Like when he is in 61st frame, yeah, we got this in 61 frame. So we'll show the next 3, because that's how Krakow effect works. Once go to Google and search this. That's the name of this subtitle is called KRAKOE effect. Okay, so that's how this works. We can start with the subtitles now. And change mode length. Waiting to this is important, because if there is no subtitles matching and if you don't keep this empty array, then it's going to get passed null or undefined and it's going to show an error. So yeah, is greater than 0. If the chunk is greater than 0, then only will be showing this, or else why would we show subtitles, right? Okay, so in that div, this div is going to have a style of position is going to be absolute, top 50%, left 50%, transform 50% in both x and y axis. Display is going to be flex. The gap is going to be 20 px. So what this does is like consider our chunkies. Oh god, we consider our chunkies. Leo Messi was the chunk. It places the chunk of caption at the center of the how do I say, in the center of the video. If you want an explanation, let's go to eraser.io. Four place of 3. That logic makes no sense. When the maximum is 3 files, then how will I create the 4th file? It was actually 5 files actually, probably they changed it today. What was this? Yeah, so consider this is our screen. So initially, if you don't keep any styles, this fuck off man, this text will be here. Let's see the good. Consider that is the seriously. Let's see the code. Consider that is the text. Initially, if you don't keep any styles, like 0 styles, it will be there. So what do we want here? We want it at the center of the page, right? So to make it come at the center of the page, height needs to be half right. That's why we said top 50%. Okay, after doing top 50%, we are here. So to get this, like, we need it center in the horizontally, right? Currently it's centered vertically. What about centering it horizontally? So we said left 50%. So it's going to be like this exactly. And if you wonder why is it like this instead of like this, it is going to consider this as the axis of index. Like, you see this point, not this, it's going to consider that as the axis of endpoint. So every time it's going to refer to this point when we say top 50%. Actually how we want it is like this, right? But it will be like this because it will consider this point, not the whole thing. So this point, this is not at the center, but this point is at the center. I don't know, that line is not coming, but it focuses on keeping this dot at the center, top left one, not the entire thing. So to get it, like, half of it on that side and half of it this side, that's why we do translate x 50%. That means 50% of this height, like width or length, whatever it is, it will be transformed by 50%. What happens after we transform 50%? It will be gone 50% to the left. That's how we get it in the center. But if you see, it still needs to go a bit up. That's why we do transform x 50%. So we do it like this. It goes like this. Not that much, but rough margin, I guess. I kept it like very low initially. So that's what this whole CSS bullshit means. I hope you understood it. So current chunk.map, index, let's just keep I. So current is equal to, this is for the word, on how do we know which word to show effect, like how do we know which is the current word? This is how we know. Caption.end frame. Frame should be greater than start frame and it should be less than, less than equal to caption.end frame. Because what we did here is, consider we are in the frame, let's go here, we are in the frame 69. Okay, so this is the first chunk, let's ignore it. Consider we are in the second chunk, okay, from here to here. Yeah, 3 chunks. Consider we are in the frame 69. So is 69 between 83 and 73? No. 108 and 83? No. It's in between 73 and 61. That's what we're doing here, If frame is greater than captions.start frame, 69 is greater than 61, true, and 69 is also less than 73, true. So it is true, his current will be true, and if that is his current is true, then we'll show a different color. If it's not true, then we'll show a different color. That's it. It's that simple. If you understood that, then thank you. And this is done, kind of. And the color will be is current. Then we'll use this color. $F0055, or else we'll just do white. Triple F. You can also do actually just single triple F, it will work. But wait is current, then we will do bold, or is this normal font boy, font family, impact is enough. Actually some browsers don't support impact, so just like a backup case we can also have Arial. Even if that's not there, we can have the regular sans serif. Everything will have, even if it's like a 20-year-old PC or some shit, it's for sure, Font size, width star 0.07, and finally text shadow. Who the fuck called it? Text shadow, negative 2px, negative 2px, 2px, black, 2px, negative 2px, 2px, black. I actually got this from another source. Actually, I did not write this text shadow by myself. I liked it, how the thing was in that example, so I checked out the source and got this. There's nothing wrong in that, in my opinion at least. So black, yeah boys, we good. And here finally we'll keep the caption not text. I think that's it. We are done. So what this text shadow does is, this creates a black color shadow on the left side, this creates a black color shadow on the right side, this on the top and this on the bottom. That's what it does. You can actually remove these three and just keep that single thing. It will just keep a text effect on the left side, just to the left side. The text shadow will be falling to the left side, black color. But if we keep it like this, like I kept now, we're going to have it in 4 ways. I'm just draw it by yourself now. We're gonna have it in 4 directions. So our video composition and everything is done. Now let's install the set up the remotion lambda. How we do it is, we already did this, install this. So let's go to this policy AWS. He also explained this, he also even was seeing this documentation and was explaining it in the video too. I just kept it as a backup case, just in case we don't mess up, and even if we mess up we can refer to that video. So AWS IAM account policy section, we went there and click on create policy, click on JSON, in your project type npx, just create a new terminal. Let's just copy this shit, copy it into JSON field. What was it initially? This one. Yeah. No. Actually, the policy, the exact name, remotion lambda policy. That is because it will later search for that. The lambda functions will later search for that. It will search for the policies with that name. So if we keep it like messy lambda policy, it won't be able to find it. So yeah, we'll be keeping it with that name. Policy name. You can ignore those unless you want to study them. the shit again. Okay guys, that's it. You can just click on the create policy. I already have it, that's why it's showing here. It's just that simple. Just click on create, go to AWS account. I don't know if I can delete those policies. Yeah, I have it here, or else I'll delete it and show it. Remotion and the policy. I'm deleting this so I can show it. Yeah, so forget all this. We just go to the AWS account and we'll just click on create policy. We'll go to JSON. We'll copy this. We will paste it here and click on next. Copy the name. Click on create policy. Yeah, it's working now. That's it. Now go to AWS account. I am role section. Click on create role. Yes, I'm deleting these. These are the old ones. Oh god, I can't delete those. Man, fuck off, man. Just click on create role. And the use case is select lambda. And under permissions, filter for remotion lambda policy. For remotion lambda policy. Final step, name the role remotion lambda role exactly. Guys, I can't create it, I'm sorry. I don't even know how to delete it, Okay, yeah, we got it. I'm sorry, let me just delete this shit now. Deletion failed, oh my god. Why is it such a big issue just to delete a policy, bro? Too much, man. At this point I really need to create another account, lol. You know what, I'll actually maybe create another account actually. I'll create another account and we'll restart this shit. I just created a brand new AWS account and now let's read all this thing from the new account. So go to this. Why is this US East one? Oh god, no. Okay, so wait. Click on create policy. Go to JSON. In your project type just copy paste that here. Click on save next. Name the policy exactly this. Yeah, we created the policy. Create a role. Click on create role. Under use cases, select lambda and hit next. Filter for the policy and assign click next on final step. Name the role remotion lambda role exactly. Okay, fine. Select it and click next. Remotion lambda role. Yeah, we did the policy. And that's it, I guess. Yeah. Create role. Go AWS users IAM section. Click on create user. Remotion user. Hit next. Click next again without changing the settings. Just create the user. Then we have to attach the policy here. Let's see what this guy does.
Permission.
Yeah, without changing any settings. Create user. Yeah. Create an access key for the user. Navigate to security credentials and scroll down to access keys section. Yeah, this one. Click on create access key, select application running on AWS compute service. Understand next. Create access key. Yeah, boy, we got it. So we need to add this to the ANB. Access key. We also need to probably like create the bucket and IAM role in new AWS account, but I don't think it's necessary. I think it should work anywhere. If it shows anywhere, then I will create new account, like create the bucket in a new account, or else I won't, because I'm a lazy guy. What do you have here? Yeah, that one's done. Add permission to your user. Select the user you just created. Add inline policy, add permissions. Create inline policy. Yes. Create inline policy. Click on it, app JSON. Yeah. Enter terminal. Enter this in your terminal. Let's create a new one. Okay. Okay. Click on review policy, give the policy a name. Yeah, we did the validate user permission setup. Let's run this to validate the setup. Yeah, I think everything is alright. We need to run this now. Why is DU North 1 here, but it's US East 1? I don't know. Let's see. And this is how we deploy a site finally. You can change that name. Yeah, functions are deployed. So here in the path, just right click on the index.ts here and copy the relative path and keep that in the path here. And just use that command, guys, and site name is equal to whatever site name you want. I'll keep short 69, and yeah, we can try deploying it. Let's see if we get any errors. Yeah, in the meanwhile, let's create our render file. Is it successful? Yeah, it's successful. We can open it if you want, but I don't want to. Every time we make a changes, guys, to the composition, consider that you even change the size by 1 pixel, but you need to redeploy it every time, or else the changes won't be applied. I forget that sometimes and wonder why my changes are not working, but eventually I'll get the hang of it. Hopefully, yeah. Okay, so in the render.ts is where we'll use this function called render media on lambda. It's in the documentation, go check it out if you want. And using that we'll render our thing. Export const render video. Wait, I have doubt in this, like in render media on lambda we need to keep the region, but I'm not sure which region to keep. Yeah, okay, let's keep EU North 1 only. The doubt I had was because of this US East 1. Okay, I'll keep EU North 1 only. Wait. We will be getting the video ID. So const data is equal to await prisma.video. To be honest, we shouldn't actually be writing this thing this many times. We could probably create another file and which would return just the data. Like you will pass the video ID, it will return the data. You don't have to write this 10 different times in 10 different files. if not data, return undefined. So yeah, const bucket name, render id. Actually we don't even need this, we can just like directly do await render media on lambda. Client await render media on lambda, and region is going to be, thank god they don't even have the US East lol. Okay, my doubts are cleared right now, I'm fine. So the function name is next. Function name is going to be, where is the function name? I think it should be here as, I don't know. Dude, where the fuck do I find my function name? Oh yeah, sorry, this is the function name, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Come on, bro. No, the usual match starts in an hour probably. I wish it was different people, I would have watched it. Right now I have zero interest, like zero. But yeah, I hope what's that thing, Inter Milan wins. And I really don't want the oil club PSG to even touch a trophy. Probably the only reason would be because I love and respect Luis and every Barca fan does, Every Barca fan loves Luis Enrique. He's a great coach that PSG does not deserve, but yeah, he's gone there. H264. There's all this shit, everything in all this shit, it's in their documentation. If you want, you can go check it out, or else you can just follow the video. There's no use, like literally no use of learning all this shit. It's in the documentation, we're just following that. Data.image links. Audio is going to be data.audio. Captions is going to be data.captions. Duration in frames is going to be data.duration. This is the exact point why I told we needed the duration function, to calculate the duration of the video in frames. For this thing exactly is why I said we really needed that. And here this is one important thing which I did not actually know when I was running it for the first time. This is called frames per lambda, and here we can keep it for, I don't know, 400. So what's frames per lambda is that what remotion does is that it divides the video. Consider the video is 4000 fps, 4000 frames. For the entire video is of duration of 4000 frames. So if you give the entire 4000 frames to a single video, then it's going to take long, right? So it's going to divide it. By default it divides it, minimum is 200 frames per lambda. They calculated it and they found the perfect so-called medium is 200 frames. So by default it's 200 frames. So if we keep 200 frames, by what happens here is, by default every AWS account gets 10 lambdas only 10. I requested those fuckers to improve it, but they did not. They rejected my support ticket, so I can't help with that. I even told them, I need this for a project, blah 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 bullshit. they rejected it, and I couldn't care less. So I mean, we can't do anything, right? I don't want to request again because they're ban or something. I don't know. So what happens here is usually every video of us is like 2000 to 2K to 2.5K frames. So here by default, like I said, it's 200. So what's going to happen is we have only 10 lambdas, right? So then it's going to render only 2K frames. So it will then show an error, like what are the rest of it. But if by luck it's less than 2K, your video has less than 2K frames, then you'll process it, or else it's going to show error. So if we keep it 400, then I don't know, it's what's it going to take, like probably 5 lambdas, yeah, 5 to 6 at max. We can keep it 3 to, but I don't want to take any risks. So 400 is the perfect thing. That's what I found. If you want, try again, like to get a quota increase request or something. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did. But yeah, so this is it. This is how we render a video. But we need like the response, right? We need the response URL. We need to store it in the database. So fuck off, man. Const bucket name render id is equal to await. So below this we'll be fetching constantly what's the status of the thing. Is it done, or is it processing, or what's the progress? Is it failed or whatever? Const progress is equal to await get render progress, where region is this function, render id bucket name. Yeah, render id bucket name. And below that what shall we do? If progress dot fatal error encountered, which means it has failed for whatever reason, console.log fail, and fail. I know there's a spelling mistake though. Progress dot errors, that's it. Throw a new error. No, we don't need to throw it, just console.log, it's enough. If progress dot done, then we can get the video URL. Const video URL is equal to progress dot output file, or no, we can use this. It's not entirely same, but yeah, works still. Bucket name is 3 dot, let's hardcode this, s3 dot eu north 1 amazonaws.com # render id / out.mp4. After that we can just console.log the video URL so we can have a look at it, and yeah, of course we're going to update it in the database. Wait, prisma.video.update video id is video id and data video url is equal to video url. And processing, if you remember, we kept processing to true when we initially started the video, and now we're going to keep processing to false. Yeah guys, that's it. We don't need anything else. If you want, we can also see progress in live, like what percentage is rendered. It's not needed generally, but we can still do it if you want. We'll remove it in production now. Progress.frames rendered 0 for handling. Const percent is equal to math.flow. They are dumb as I gave me this code actually. Progress but still it works. I think it's not like a ChatGPT based bot they have. It probably works on vector databases. That's why the responses are like kind of vague, soulless type of thing. Progress is percent. I think this is rendered. Percent. Let's also keep the frames rendered. Yeah, frames rendered. And what else? Nothing. Error while generating video in remotion. That's it. Let's recheck the entire thing once. We're getting the video ID and we're fetching data from that, and we're creating a render media on lambda function. You set up the region, the function name, composition, server, input props, image links, audio caption, duration frames, frames per lambda, fine. While true, get render progress. This even if this is wrong, it doesn't matter much, but we still wrote it right. So progress done. Our video URL is equal to, we push the URL to database. We're also tracking the progress here. I think we're fine. Let's try to run it and let's see if it works. But before that, we first need to go to our processes and we need to call the function, right? Await. What's the name of that function, by the way? Lol. Render video. Why is it not coming? Render video. Okay. Video ID. We just need to pass the video ID. So what's essentially happening is we'll get the prompt. We're storing the prompt and we're just passing the video ID, and using the video ID we're making a script and we're generating full content and image prompts. We're storing that in the database. So we're generating images here successfully. Let the images be hard-coded. I don't want to waste my money. And we're generating the audio too. Let the audio to be hard-coded. And we're generating captions and we're generating the video duration, and after that we are generating rendering the video, and we are updating in the database too, and we are console.logging that too. Yeah, so we'll get the result and we'll click on the link. If it's working, we'll get the link, or else we won't get the link. We'll solve the errors. Let's just go and run npm render. push. Yeah, so what do we do? Like biography of Hitler. Okay, no. Biography of Neymar. It actually doesn't matter, the prompt, because we hard coded the images, we hard coded the captions, audio, everything. So it actually doesn't matter. Whatever we enter doesn't matter. Let's see what's going to happen, and we'll make appropriate changes. Boy, we got to wait. Let's see the lineups. Lineup should be released actually. Inter Milan. Let's see who has our win percentage. Lineups. Dembele. Why did Dembele become a striker? He was right wing, right? Duo was striker actually. Vitina, Nunes, Fabian Ruiz. No, Mendes is actually playing very, very good. Like at the prime of his time. Donnarumma, oh my god, dude. That get turned into like Buffon or something. Jan Sommer, man. This fucker, he was the reason why we lost, why Barca lost. Okay, it's working. We got 1200 frames almost. If only this guy did not turn into prime Casillas, we would have won, Guys, we were really just 2 minutes away, man. After that Rafinha's goal, everyone thought, okay, into UCL finals we can get revenge on PSG now. But I think by that time PSG did not even qualify. But everyone is sure, PSG is like strong as fuck right now. So yeah. What's with these 3-5-2? What the fuck is that lineup? Dude, we're so cooked, man. Inter is so cooked, bro. These guys, Dembele and Kvaratskhelia, those guys dribble like crazy. We got the ring. Oh, what's happening? Is Link even? Stop it first.
In 2012, Lionel Messi.
Yeah, it's working. Why is this coming so many times? Probably, yeah, we had a loop, right? Because of that, probably. Yeah, progress done. We return the URL. Return video URL. We should not have this error actually now. So we return the URL. Wait 10 minutes.
In 2012, Lionel Messi reached unprecedented heights.
Why is the color not working?
Facing his unmatched skill and vision on the field.
Stop, bro. Okay, is there any mistake in the logic or something? TSX. The fine. We also have this current captions, current. It's good. Oh, fuck off, bro. Oh man. Yeah, we need to run this. If you remember, we need to redeploy our site every time we make changes. Yeah, so let's remove the hard-coded images for once and try out actually how this works, to see how this works. Generate images. Let's comment this out for now and get this out for now. So we get the video ID, we extract the image prompts and send it to process image. We'll wait for all the image links, consolidate all the image links, and also store it in database. So we got the images set, generate audio. Oh my god, we need to uncomment all this shit. Comment out this line. we got the content, we're getting the audio file, we're uploading it to S3, we got the S3 URL, we're uploading it to database, and captions is already set, right? Yeah, captions is already set. Video duration is also set. Render video, we're not hard coding anything in render.video. I think everything should be perfect now. What prompt do we do now? Something on Max Verstappen. Okay, let's run it again. But console not logging the images. I want the images. Yeah, we are doing it. What prompt shall we enter now? Why Leo Messi is better than Ronaldo? Okay. Why Leo Messi is better than Cristiano Ronaldo? Ooh, I like the texture, man. Honestly, I mean, isn't that the reason why I kept it, included that in the project in the first place? Yeah, very naughty. Yeah, boy, very naughty. Let's wait in patience. Yeah, we got the audio file. Let's wait, and we go back to internal. Dude, these wingers are, man, they're too good, man. Dembele and Quora, they're dribbling like crazy. Their midfield is going to be cooked, man. Having a such a highland defense, 3 people defense against those type of wingers is suicidal. Oh, rendered already. Okay, we got the images too. Let's see the images. Okay, why don't we wait for the entire shot? But I'm really shocked, guys. Let's see what the people are saying. Man, Martinez needs to win it, bro. He's gonna get the Ballon d'Or. There is no fucking way anyone in the world likes this snake as well as its snake. Okay, every real Barca fan hates us, Dembele, man. We supported him so much and he betrayed us. It's fine, but dude, it's 100% written, If PSG wins it, Dembele for the Ballon d'Or. If he doesn't have Martinez, probably Martinez or Rafinha or Yamal. Yamal has a high chance too. But I really want Martinez to win. He deserves it though. Inter is kind of a scary team. They made it to finals this year, semi-finals last year, and finals the year that before. Okay, we got the output. Hopefully, this is nice.
In the world of football, debates about the greatest player are endless. Today, let's explore why many believe Messi stands above Ronaldo. Messi's dribbling ability is unparalleled. His close control and agility allow him to navigate through the toughest defences. While Ronaldo shines with sensational goals, Messi's vision on the field sets him apart, often creating opportunities for others. The 7-time Ballon d'Or winner, Messi consistently delivers performances that redefine excellence in football. Their playing styles differ vastly. Equal in talent, Messi's preference for playmaking grants him an edge among purists. Inspiring countless fans worldwide, Messi's humble beginnings resonate with those who dream of greatness.
Yeah, if you see the video size is also dynamic, it's changing. So that's why I have it actually. Yeah guys, I liked it. Yeah, we also stopped the infinite looping because we written in the URL. So guys, we successfully allowing the user to enter the prompt, we're generating everything based on the prompt and we're combining it all and we're finally getting the URL. The core skeleton of the project is done happily. So now what we shall do is we'll work on the dashboard and then we'll work on the /video ID page and then we will work on the pricing and integrate Stripe and then we'll push it to railway and implement queues and stuff. Not a long way to go in my opinion. Probably could be done in, probably there's like 1 hour of video left. I don't know, I'm still recording it, right? So yeah, hopefully. I mean we did the main part, so there's nothing much we could have issues now except the queues thing. Yeah, we'll see. Right click on the app, let's create the dashboard route. Dashboard .tsx. Const dashboard is equal to async. Let's get the current user. Await current user. We will be having a user obviously, because we're like that slash dashboard is in a protected route, right? So obviously they'll be redirected to the sign in or sign up page, so we don't have to make a check for that again. So let's just get the ID, like get the videos of the user. Videos is equal to await prisma dot video dot find many. User ID is user.id and order by. That's why I said we need to have the created date. Okay, listen. Okay, let's add check for user. If not user, then let's just return null. The error is gone now. So if the user does not have any videos, we'll just say like show a create new button, or else we'll just kick him out, I guess. I mean, sorry, we'll just show the videos. Sorry, firstly we'll have a header. Okay, container margin auto p6, so that we can have the scroll. That's why we have it like this. Class name is equal to flex justify between items center margin bottom 8. And first we're going to have a h1. It's going to have a class name of text 3xl. We want it big, font bold, and it's going to say duo videos. So below that h1, let's have another div. This div is going to have a class name of flex items center gap 2. In this we're going to have our button, like we'll be having two buttons, create new and sign out buttons. So okay, we need to add href first. Href, this will go to slash new, because this is a slash new, like create new button. All this shit. Button, first button. Components, this will say create new. Let's also have a plus icon here from Lucid React, is this one, and let's give this a class name of h2 with 2, And for this button, it's going to have a class name of, let's go to, we don't need all these files, right? Let's go to /new page and copy the button thing there, gradient. Oh my god. Where are you? Yeah, this one. Yeah, we got the create new button, and below that let's have a sign out button from clerk, and it's going to have a button again. Why can't we just copy this button entirely? I think we're going to be good now. Yeah. What shall we do after this? We're done with the header. If videos dot length is equal to 0, then we're going to show the create your first video or something like that. I don't know. Class name is equal to text center py16 bg gray 800. And we're going to have p class name text excel margin bottom of 4. It's going to say you haven't created any videos yet. Below that, let's show a link again. It's going to have a button. This is the same button, create your first video, with this same gradient. Create your first video. What's wrong with this? Probably some ending tag error. Yeah. Yes, we need to have an ending tag here. Yeah, very good. So if the video short length is 0, then we're going to show this. Create your first video, and we got the header set to justify between because we want this your videos at the left side like this, and create new and sign up buttons on the right side like this. So that's why we're using that. I don't know why I'm speaking about such basic stuff. Probably should stop because no one is interested in it, right? What's the point? This TV is going to have a class name of grid columns 3, a gap of 6 between each grid, and here we are going to render our videos. So before that, let's create another component called video code component. We'll pass each video to it, and it's going to render the videos, because it's not good practice, again writing all that stuff here. So we're diversifying the components. Let's go to the components and create this file, videocard.tsx, right here. Export cons video card is equal to, this is going to have some props, which is just the video, and let's just keep the type to any. because it's going to be pretty long to define the interface for a video. Not just that I'm lazy to, so kinda so we can just write return div of class name border gray 700 from that large overflow hidden, because as I said earlier, we are using the first image as a thumbnail, so image is it's in a like this, like a rectangle shape, you could say, like a YouTube short, mate, you know it, right? Overflow hidden, shadow match, transition, shadow, duration 300, and we are going to make this div relative. Why relative? Because let me show. Because we're going to have that tooltip type of thing to have the options, delete it or download it or whatever. So we need that. That's why we're keeping this relative. And when someone clicks on this, no, not from Lucy React. Oh, good God. No, what's happening? Just remove this import link from next link. Yeah. This will point to /video/ video IT. Where is this? Yeah, video ID. Okay, why is okay, we're missing a bracket here. Oh, come on. Class name is going to be just a block, and in the link we are going to have a class name of aspect video bg gray 800 relative, and if we have a video thumbnail, then we're going to show that image. SAAS is equal to video.thumbnail. You can keep an alt like I don't know, video thumbnail. This is going to have a class name of object cover, width is going to be full, height is going to be full, obviously. And yeah, if no thumbnail, then we shall just say, let's say no preview available. First, this div is going to have a name of flex item center, justify between, because obviously we want this thing to be centered around like this, not some cornerless thing. Justify between height full is going to have a class name of this text gray. Text gray 400. What else do we have to do here? Yeah, nothing actually. We got the image in the the down of the image. We shall just guys, this is the image card. Alright, here we're going to come on bro. What are we going to do here? We're going to keep the prompt not there. Wait a minute. Here we're going to say the date created, the prompt and the date created. Here it's going to be the image, and in the bottom right corner we're going to have that drop down menu, you can delete or download, copy, whatever shit you want to do. Why did we keep this open till now? Let's close this too. Can have more space. Yeah, we can. No. What the fuck, man? Class name is equal to p4. Font medium, truncate. This is going to say video dot prompt, or else we can say no prompt, or else untitled video, or else what would we have here down? The date, right? Just keep that in a P. New date video dot created at to local string. Yeah, by the way, let's make this text gray, and also let's keep it small. Text gray 500, merging top one, so that we can have some gap and distinct between those both. This thing. Now we can have this drop down menu. Class name is equal to absolute, because obviously we want this to be an absolute positioning with this, and just some small bottom and margin, some margin on the bottom and right. So bottom to right to. So we need to install drop down menu from install this. So yeah, boy, we got it installed. Drop down menu from components, not the hero here, which is not the hero here one. We need to use the chat CMO, and we need to keep the drop down trigger. Drop down menu menu trigger from here as child. Button. Here is where we going to have that vertical from Lucid React. Class name is equal to height 4, width 4. Let's just close this. And for this button we're going to variant is going to be of type ghost. Size is going to be small, and class name is going to be height 8, width 8, padding 0, bg black 50, and hover bg black or black, whatever in your accent. Text is going to be white. Yeah, we got this set. Drop down menu trigger. We can set the drop down menu content now. Drop down menu content. It's going to have a class name of width 48. Align it, and here we want to have drop down menu item. Here this is going to have a download icon. For this, let's give a class name of margin right 2, height 4 and width 4, and let's say drop down menu. And so here we need to add like the function, like what happens when I click that, and we'll do that in a while. First let's complete the UI part. Later let's go to the functionality part. Drop down menu content, and this is going to say copy. Class name is margin right 2, height 4, width 4, and this is going to say something like copy. Let us say copy link. It's going to be more good. So what else do we have? We're going to have like 3 buttons mainly, right? Download, copy and delete, and when we click on delete, fuck off man, I want to show like an alert dialog. Okay, so do we have alert dialog installed? Alert, no, not hero UIs alert, right? I want chat CNs alert. Let's go and search for them. Yeah, this one. Let's see if it installed. Yeah, it's installed. So let's go back and make the third one. Here we're going to say alert dialog from components/UI, this one. In that we're going to first have an alert dialog trigger. Trigger this one. Let's write as child here, and in the alert dialog trigger we're going to have drop down menu system. It's going to have a trash to icon from Lucid React. Class name will be margin right 2, height 4 and width 4. So this is going to have a class name of textred 400 or bg 950. Focus bg red 950. Hover text red 400 and focus text red 400. Let's check once. General text is 400 when hover bg red 90. Text red 400. Focus text red 400. Yeah, very good. Here also we need to like add an on select or on click whatever, so that we can select this. And we're done with the alert dialog trigger. Let's set up the alert dialog content. Here we're going to have alert dialog header. Let's give it a title. Sure. Okay. Alert dialog title. Alert dialog description. This action we can just copy it from the website. This is the entire thing we were doing all the time. Alert dialog, trigger content and all that stuff. Permanently delete your video and remove video from our servers. We're done with the description and also alert dialog header. And now let's add a footer here. Alert dialog footer. We're going to have a footer of like this. We need the hook first. Okay, let's ignore the footer here. Okay, the footer first. Let's add an alert dialog cancel here. It's just going to say cancel. The class name would be just rounded full simple, and below that we're going to have alert dialog action. Here we're going to just say delete. Later we'll change this to like deleting when we are deleting, but not now. Okay. This is going to have a class name of gradient to BR from red 500 to red 700 and over from red 600 to red 800 The text is going to be white, just white, text white, and rounded full for the button. Here we go, and here we're going to add an on-click handler. Okay, so that's it. We're done with this action, we're done with the footer, we're done with the content, we're done with the alert dialog in itself, and also done with the drop down menu content. We're done with the drop down menu entirely. So now let's go and create a hook called use actions hook. And why are we doing that? Because like we're going to have this /video id page right there, and in this what's this called, in dashboard, we're going to use the same thing, right? Download, delete, and copy. So in order to not make it redundant, we're going to use a common hook. In both places we're going to use that hook. So we're going to create our custom hook now. First, let's create a folder called hooks. In that, let's create this use video actions.ts, export const use video actions is equal to, we are going to get a video ID, video URL, and on delete success. What's this on delete success? Is that after deleting, what should we do, like to redirect it? Like consider we are in /video id page and the user hits on delete. Then after deleting, we need to redirect the user to /dashboard page. That's what that is for, First, let's create an interface for this. Interface, use video actions props, and we're going to have video ID, which is a string, and we're going to have video URL, which is also a string, obviously. String or null, and delete success would be just a void function. So firstly, let's handle let's download, let's ignore it for now, right? Let's complete the download thing in the last, but for now we'll just define the function. Okay, let's go to handle copy link. Or for now I'll just write like a simple thing, like it will like take you to another page where you can download. I actually found this in Stack Overflow. Video URL firstly, then we need to install this Sonar or like Sonar component from Chartcm first. Chartcm, this one. If it's not like a video URL, then we're going to say toast description is going to be video file not available. Let's return null. Okay, done. and below that I got this from Stack Overflow, as I said. Okay, let's go command dot a.href is equal to video URL a.download is going to be video id dot mp4 target is going to be blank document body then child a and document dot d dot not success and to say download started. Description is going to be video downloaded. Okay, so constant download is done. Now what we need to do is let's just work on the handle copy link is going to be async. So we're going to say let's grab this in a try catch block. Await navigator clipboard dot write text window dot location dot origin slash videos slash video id. That's it. And here we need to first create a hook here. Copied set copied is equal to use state of false initially. Here we're going to set it to true just for like 10 seconds and then change it to false. Set timeout just for 2 seconds and we're going to show a toast.success same link copied description video link has been copied to your clipboard. Yeah guys, that's it. We're gonna complete this with the catch. Can just say toast or error. What shall we say? Copy file. Description. You're gonna say enable to copy link to clipboard I think we're done with this too. Finally handle delete. Handle delete is equal to async we need to create a hook here for this too. Const is delete, deleting set is deleting is equal to use state of false initially. First we're gonna keep that to true. Deleting to true. I don't know where is deleting. Where is the error actually? I can't see it. You stayed. Okay, let's go on. Let's try. What's the issue? I don't see. I don't see the issue. Firstly, we need to create another small file called delete video. Let's go to lib and create another file called delete video. Yes, we're just going to get the video ID here and we're going to search for the video in the database and just delete it. As simple as that. And if you wonder why we're not doing that here, because this is a client component and this is going to be a server component, right? That's why we are not doing it there. Also, it's pretty simple. People are doing it there. And you know, all Prisma actions should be taken place in server side, not client side. So user is equal to await current user. That's it. Prisma.video.delete. Video ID is video ID. User ID is going to be return. Okay, sorry. User ID is going to be user ID. That's it, guys. Let's revalidate the path. So that we don't just get the old as data. Let's see if we got an error or something. Console not required. Let's just return success is false and let's just say error failed to delete video. Go to use video actions now. Sorry. Yeah. Video actions. Wait, why is this? Oh fuck, man. That's what I was thinking. You can try this. Const result is equal to wait, delete video of video ID. Fuck off, man. So that was the error after all. Silly mistakes. I would have been trolled, if someone saw this. You're in a different state of conscious when you're like kind of recording and people are going to see this. Like I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. Like when I was a kid, I used to think, why do people perform bad? Like they say bad on footballers, right? He got succumbed to the pressure, that's why he did not perform well. I was thinking, who cares, 100,000 people watching you. I mean, no, I'm not saying people are going to, like, 100,000 people are going to watch this. And I'm still saying about the football matches, like 90k, 100k, so many people. I was thinking, what's the point? Just don't give a fuck about them. You can do your stuff. No, I was wrong. No video has been deleted successfully. The issue, the result is possibly null. Okay. Here we got the success. If result is success, we can throw a toast and delete success, and we can do one delete success. And this router dot. First we need to create router, right? First let's import use router. Use router from next/navigation, not next/router. So, or else we just want to say dot refresh. If result is not success, then we want to say an error. Post dot error occurred. I'm going to throw some damage description. Unable to delete the fucking video. Please kindly just try not to scope. Please try again. That's it, guys. What else do we have? That's it. I just try to catch. Error. Push dot error. Why do I have to write this again? It's just console.log. No, let's write it. Description. Let's also like keep because we're getting error, like we're returning the error, right? So we'll use that. Or else we're gonna come to catch. If there's an error, then we'll show an error, and finally it is deleting to false. Finally, because whatever the shit happens, like be it is deleted successfully or it's not deleted successfully, we don't care. We just in the end set it to false. Of course, after getting the status, so we're going to return all these functions so that other files can use this. Copy link and delete is deleting, copied. What's that one error here? What's the error here? To show success, I think. Okay, my bad. Yeah guys, we got the user video actions ready, the hook ready, so we can go to this right now. So what do we do here? We need to first import the hook, right? Video action from there. That's it. Push inside. We're going to get all these functions. Just copy all this, paste in here. Scroll to use video actions. Here, what are we taking? We're taking video ID and video URL. Yep. Video ID. This should be optional. Did we keep the option? Yeah, it's optional. Video dot fuck off, man. Video ID. It's showing. I'm going to say video URL. Video URL. That's it. Let's make this neater. Yeah, handle and delete. We don't need copied here actually. We got the video ID. We're sending the video ID and video URL, getting these functions. So let's respectfully keep those here. We're not in thumbnail, not in all this stuff. Yeah, we're gonna keep one in download, right? So where is this actually? Wait, firstly we need to keep on click to prevent default, and in the download we're gonna say the drop down menu item, on click to handle delete. Yeah, that's it. We just go to here and let's say on click to handle copy link, and finally one. Let's go to a drop down menu. Firstly on select, it would prevent default, and we'll go down here and alert dialog action. In here we'll say manual click handle delete disabled is deleting. So we're essentially exporting that. So if it's deleting, we'll just loading like disabled. So yes, I think we're all set. Let's run and see. And okay. Default export is not a React component. What the fuck do you mean? Dashboard / where is the dashboard? Page.tsx. What's the wait? Oh fuck! We're not returning this. Oh my god, bro. Export default dashboard. It should work now. Yeah, the create we got this sign up. There's 2 things wrong there. 3 things actually. Firstly, we need to map the videos and send the videos here. Videos.map video. Going to say video card. Key is going to be video id, and we need to pass the video because that's what the prop is. Is equal to video. So hopefully we'll have the video set. But one thing I've noticed is the buttons are wrong here. Yeah, and why did I keep sign out, man? I was supposed to copy sign out button. I was actually supposed to copy this button. I'm so sorry. Sign up. Okay, we're just going to say sign out. Video actions of TS. Yeah, this is a client component. I said that right. That's why we're having this delete video.ts. Just say use client. Come on, bro. It's in video card.tsx. We're not even using handle download. Okay, yeah. Use video actions. We also need to make this use client. My bad. So sorry. Oh my, we have this many amount of videos. Oh, this shit is cool. No preview available. What do you mean no preview available? We have something wrong there. Where is this? No preview available. Let's see flex items and justifiers and height full text gray 400. I don't know what the fuck's wrong here. What is wrong here? Yeah. I'll see what's wrong here. Let's ignore it for now. Okay. Let me see. We got, holy fuck, we got it all wrong. Where is wrong? I need to find it out. Let's go check from the start. So, oh god, man. How do I import this from here, bro? This should be from, man, That's the issue of like having multiple alert dialog. Yeah, alert is set now. Drop down menu, drop down item menu. This should be from this, and that's the issue, like of having multiple UI libraries. Let's see if it's any good now. What the fuck? Okay, there's still issue near the copy link, and there's also issue with this no preview. I don't know what's wrong. I just checked it. Preview. This preview. Oh god, it needs to be justified center because it's going to send it. If it's justified between, it's going to be like left and right, like that. Preview set now. There's still something bothering this copy link. Let's see what's the imposter is. Copy link, okay. I wanted this to be raw, but not like this humility. From delete, where are you? It has span here. I'm going to do now for you. Yeah. Can delete. Let's refresh once again. Geography of name, download, copy link, delete, copy link. Why is the copy link not working? Okay, wait, I know where this issue is from. Like, we need to like go to the, what do we call, layout. Go to the layout, and here we need to like import our sonar component. That's actually done in charts here. First let's import it. Toaster from sonar. Go down here, and then down of children, let's just say toaster. Theme is going to be dark, and position is going to be top right. You can keep it wherever you want. Which colors? Then it should go up now. Yeah, boy. Let's try deleting a video. Okay. Yep. Done. What else do we need? Biography of Napoleon. Let's delete it. Yeah, very good. We need to keep this cursor point. Where's the cancel? Yeah, I like it now. Download, copy link, delete. No, I'm not going to delete. Messy. Yeah, we could create new here. It's loading, I guess. We could create new. Input button. Let's click on dashboard. We should go to this. We got our thing working. Create new is working. Sign out is working. Yeah, I don't know what else. I think we're good now. Actually, good. Wait a minute. I don't know where we need to place this. I really don't have the patience. I think it should be here actually. Or maybe here. Yeah. It's working. Download and delete. Yeah, we're good. So we successfully created the dashboard. When we click on this, we'll be sent to video/video ID route, and we need to create that now, the dynamic routing. First we can go to NextJS and see in the docs like how dynamic routing works. It's not much hard. We'll just extract the video ID from the prompt, and from there and we fetch the data using the video ID. We fetch its like the stored URL and the content and the prompt and all that stuff. So first let's go to app, create a new folder called video, and video ID. Since video ID will be changing and it's a dynamic route, we have to keep it like that. Page.tsx. So we can do const page is equal to async params to be it's going to be a promise which will contain the video ID. Here we can write our code. I'll show you it. This one, guys, is what we are not this. I have no idea where it is in the documentation right now. Because I don't know, man. Just go and check docs. Okay, it should be here actually. I don't know, guys, just go and check in the docs. Okay, I'm so sorry, but I'm pretty sure I got it from docs, right? So it's obviously going to be there. Const video ID is equal to wait params const use params const user is equal to await current user, const user id is going to be user.id, const prompt is equal to await prisma. Let's create another file for this. Like we'll just send the video ID and we'll get the prompt back. We'll have fine prompt. When did we build this? I don't remember. I'm so sorry. But yeah, we'll use the what's wrong there. And prompt I will be sending a video ID to it. Yeah, it's working. If not prompt is undefined, then we are going to return null. So finally the video is going to be prisma video dot find unique video ID is going to be video ID. So if video does not exist, return null. And here if you see, like, first I'll explain where do I have it here? This is the entire video / video ID page. Here we'll be having our video, like from top to bottom. I want it that way, it should be big and it should like take the entire height. Here we'll be having our prompt, and here we'll be having our content, and here we'll be having like 3 buttons, 4 actually, I guess. One should be for copy, download, delete, and there is going to be a back to dashboard button. Yeah, we'll be having like 1, 2, 3. So we're going to use flex row here, and here we're going to use like flex column for this table. For this also we'll be using flex column, but overall we're going to use flex row. Okay, let us start now. Wait, before that I have to say one thing. We'll have this delete, right? So like how this works is we'll be in a like /video ID page. So anyone who goes to who has that link can view it. I mean, that's the whole point, when you click on share link, you'll just currently copy the link in the browser, so anyone who opens it can see this. But we should not show the delete button who is not the owner, right? Like that's just ridiculous, right? Only who the guy who created it can and should be able to delete it. So we'll check if the owner is same, like each video has a user ID attached, right? So if the current user is equal to the user ID in the video, then only we'll show the delete button, or else we fucking won't. So first let's write that condition. Is owner is equal to user ID is equal to video dot user ID. So is going to user, what's the issue? Wait, oh fuck man, it should be user ID here. I'm so sorry. Video URL is equal to video URL const transcript is equal to video.content if not transcript just gonna return null. So create a table with the class name of width screen and height screen, because if we keep it like auto h auto, then the height won't be constant of the video. As said, I want this video exactly to be like this, I don't want it to like overflow or something, so we're using this way. Relative, another div here, class name is equal to flex row, and let's give a gap of 7 flex row. Another div here, class name is going to be width. This for the video, we'll just keep a fucking video here. Width 420px, margin top 6, margin left 9. So this is our video, okay. But the issue here is like if the video, like for the first 2 seconds the video won't be loaded, right? Then the entire this all stuff is disturbed. So it is, and if the video does not exist, or if there is any issue in the video won't be played. Like there will be a small player here, which is not good, That's why we will like keep a background, like a gray background till the video is loaded, or else we'll show there's an error or some shit. So we'll keep another div here which has a class name aspect 9:11, okay, 9:16, BG gray 800, rounded to XL because I want the video to be rounded. It's more aesthetic, so-called aesthetic. Overflow. But I don't know what's with the aesthetic thing. It's all over Instagram and it pisses me off sometimes. Like I don't want that shit in my feed, I just want my football shit. I do get that sometimes because of my girlfriend. She likes like random bullshit shit, but I can't confront her about it, so I'll shut the fuck up. So we're keeping a video here. Class name is going to be widthful and heightful because we are controlling the width and height externally. Object cover to Excel. We want to show the controls, so we'll keep say controls, place in line, and source is equal to video URL undefined. What place in line does is, like when you click it, sometimes in some browsers the video moves or opens in another file. We don't want any of that. We click there and the video plays. That's all we want. We don't care about other stuff. Yeah. If the video does not, it's not supported in the browser, then we'll say our old fucking browser can't run this video. I'm so done with this. Like, how can people even have that, browser so that it can't run a video, unless they're like broke like me. So we're done with the video part. flex row gap it. Let's work on the prompt and the transcript. Okay, it's not transcript, it's content, but yeah, it's kind of like transcript. Let's keep another div here. Flex column, margin left 5, margin top 10. Yeah, flex column because I'll show you guys. Wait, so here we need to keep another div. Flex column, margin left 5, margin left 10. Class name would be flex row gap 2. In this we need to go to magic UI. Hopefully this, yeah, not this, but somewhere around that. Yeah, this one. Let's install this. So we can have that component here now. First copy this. Where should we copy this from? Like this, like we'll be having this component here, right? So we're copying this. Class name, copy this entire thing, alright. So copy this till here. What's the fuck issue with this CN thing? I think we should be having it here, and yeah, we have it here. Just import it. Import CN from what's the path? Okay, this is the absolute path. We got it now. Probably we have to change some things around here. Firstly, it's where is this? Yeah, change this 900 to 800 if you want to. And next we need to remove this and say prompt. This all is same. Yeah. So below this div you have an input from SharedCN. We don't have SharedCN input installed. Fuck off. SharedCN input. Yeah, this one. This will be having a class name of rounder, height 9, width 90, and style is going to background. What's the okay? Background is going to be simply, and color is going to be 000, and the value will be the default. Default value is going to be the prompt, and disabled of course. I think we should try one now. Okay, we need to export it first. Export it from page. Yeah. Yeah, I like it so far. Yeah, so now what shall we do? Yeah, that's why we had it row, to have this side by side. And this is a flex call because down of this div we're going to have another div which has the transcript. Okay, if I explain like this in an interview, I would very fucking surely lose the job. Okay, hopefully I improve. I don't know, I'm not even taking this seriously because for the 10 viewers who are going to watch, they're probably going to watch the intro and just fuck off. No one's going to see this. Or else why would I be swearing in this thing, in a video, professional video, so-called professional video. I mean, imagine being so nerdy, I don't like it, man. I just don't feel it, Yeah, so we're going to be having this button here. So let's just copy it. First let's install this button. Yeah, baby. Copy this entire thing, alright. LFG. What the fuck is... I will put the px. Here one thing we need to do is change this to px2. Right, and here go here. Okay, instead of this default color we'll be using B0. I will be using this B0, and the middle one is going to be same, and here again we'll be changing it. Yeah, we're going to keep the style same and all the bullshit same. We're going to remove this partition. Here we're going to say transcript. Script. Now we don't need this chevron shit. Yeah guys, we are done with this, and just below this we're going to have the transcript thing. Name is equal to, where it is going to be 110, margin top 5, padding 4, rounded MD, median, BG neutral, 900/60, background blur small, border gray 100. Here we're going to have a typing animation which we will be getting from, I don't know on which UI library. I'm using 3 UI libraries, right? Text, it's probably from here, search for typing animation. That's from Magic UI itself. Yeah, this one. Let's install it. Yeah, we did install it. Now here, this is how we use it. I mean, it's just like an example. Typing animation. Going to have a transcript here. For this, we're going to give a class name of text small, text transparent, bg clip text, bg gradient to r, from gray 300, we are gray 100 to gray 400, and here we have our transcript, and yeah, I think this is it. Let's see how it looks. Yeah boy, let's fucking go. Prompt transcript, and we're having this typing animation here. Download it here, we can watch it.
In the world of
okay, yeah, we can watch it. Typing animation. Yeah, I think we're done actually. So what we finally need to do is, like, here we need to have our video actions, like these. Wait, where are we? These actions we need. We need to have these 4 actions. We can keep those here, but I prefer to keep those in a separate component. So we can just go and create one, mainly because it's going to be a client component. Here it's a server component. We're using Prisma and stuff. So since those buttons will be having interaction, it's obviously going to be a client component. Let us go to components, get a new file, video actions.tsx. Yeah, so yeah, guys, we can create these buttons here and just keep the import the video actions component there. Export const video actions is equal to, we'll be getting video ID. Here also we're going to use the hook we created, and is owner. Video ID is going to be a string. Okay, wait, let's create a separate interface. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, nothing. Video ID, it's going to be a string. Video URL is going to be a string. Funnel, and is owner is going to be a boolean. Choose that here, and I think we're good now. Firstly, let's import the hook here, but before that, let's first write this here. Now return dev class name is going to be flex column, obviously, because we want to one above the stack, right? So I'm going to keep the gap as 3, margin top 10, margin left 8, justify center, because we want the buttons in the center, right? If you do justify between, then 1, 2, 3, 4 is going to be like that. We don't want that. Okay. This button pisses me off more than Ronaldo fans. Oh. So we're going to have a download icon here. Class name is going to be h4 and width 4. We will also keep a text called download. This button is going to have a class name of this one. Yeah, let's check once. Text wide run from 2 font medium. Let's remove this font medium. We need it. Items center, gap 2, justify start width 48. Because of pointer, I think we good with the download button. Class name, we're done with the class name, and disable is equal to not video URL. If the video URL is like invalid, then we won't be having this. So we can keep the on click also here. On click, let's import the hook first then. We're going to getting handle download, handle copy link, handle delete, each deleting and copied from the use video actions hook, and we'll be passing our video ID, video URL, and on delete success we want it to redirect to slash dashboard. First we need to import use router. For that, not to do router push, import use router next slash navigation. Where are we here? First we need to initialize router. Once router is equal to use router on delete success, it's going to be router.push And yeah, it's simple. Now we can just say handle delete, and the button below we can say copy. Class name is going to be h4 width 4. If it's copied, then we'll say copied, or we'll say copy link. For this button, we're going to have a variant of outline. On click, we're going to do handle copy link. Class name is going to be flex items center gap 2 rounded full. Justify start and width 48, of course. So we're going to be having same width for all, so 48, copy. And as I said, we're going to be showing the delete button only if he slash she slash they them helicopter whatever gender they are, and yeah, we're going to be only showing it if they are the owner. I actually did that once, like my first internship during Slack, like during creating my profile. Okay, I don't want to say about it. Yeah, I just kept my gender as helicopter. People really did not understand what that meant. Like, it actually comes from a Instagram meme where like there were 62 options, to select the gender, and one of them was helicopter. Like, I was in shock, man. How can helicopter be a gender? Oh god, I can never get over it. I can never find that reel. And my friends won't trust me. I mean, they never trust me. Same with my girlfriend. And trust 2, we're going to say delete here. And this button is going to be a variant of outline. And the class name is going to be flex item center gap 2. Standard hover G red 50 border red 200 rounded full and dark over VG red 950 dark water red 800 and justify start width 48, like I said. Okay, boy. With the delete ready to I'm so sorry. First the alert dialog, then in the alert dialog as a alert dialog trigger, we are going to have this button, and below that we are going to have the alert dialog content. think we already wrote this. Why don't we create a common file, right? Why don't we create a common file and just use that here? I don't know, for now let's write it like this. I'll just wait. Video card. We did write this here. And copy this whole alert dialog, I guess. We have to change a couple of things though. We'll change it. Dude, this shit is bad. Okay, let's just write it ourselves. But I'm a lazy guy. Holy fuck. We got an alert dialog trigger completed. Here we need to write our alert dialog content. In the alert dialog content, we will first have the alert dialog header, and the header is going to have title, alert dialog title, and alert dialog description. Section 1p and done, blah 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 bullshit, and alert dialog description, header, title, description. Yeah, we're done with the header. So what can we do now? We can start working on the footer. Action and click handle delete, disable is good deleting. I like this. We can copy this actually. Oh fuck. Same with this dialog action. Yeah, we got the footer setup now. But first, upon the dialog action, on the handle delete, disable is deleting, gradient. Yeah, we're all set. Yeah, we got alert dialog action, alert dialog footer is done, alert dialog content is done, the alert dialog in itself is done entirely. And what do we do now after this? Yeah, I think we need to have the fourth button, which is the go to dashboard button, link, /link, and we're going to have a button here. Come on, man. Back to dashboard. This sheet is going to have a variant of Ghost Rider, blah blah. I never saw Ghost Rider, I don't even know when it was released. I don't know if Marvel is ever going to get him back, but I hope they do. It's a pretty powerful character, I've heard. Okay, great. 800. This should probably at least once in a lifetime, just once. There should be a crossover between Batman and Iron Man. That shit has been in my head for so long, man. If I could buy, man, I would just buy and make a crossover, 50 billion for Marvel, 50 billion for Disney. Imagine spending 100 billion because you want a movie. Oh boy. And this to go to dashboard. Oh boy, I think we are set. Maybe it's going to be a client component, like I said. And we will just very simply just import that here. Video actions. And what do we need to pass? We need to pass the video ID, video URL, and owner or not. If you remember, we have this here, no owner or not. So video ID is going to be video ID, and video URL is going to be video URL. Is owner is going to be is owner. You can just just keep video ID, video URL, is owner. You don't have to do this kind of redundant, I guess, because they're like same name, right? We don't have to do it, but yeah, I'll do it. I think we can go and check it out. Now it's working. Yeah boy, fuck yeah, it's working, blah blah blah. Download, copy link, back to dashboard. Why don't we have a cursor pointer here? For what? For copy link. For copy link. So another is missing. Don't we have copy link? We have delete. We don't have it for delete, and we also don't have it for. We also don't have it in our dashboard. Copy link, delete. Yeah, I think it's all good from to. I think personally it's pretty good. What do you guys think? I'm happy though. We should have an arrow here, why don't you think? I want an arrow there. It seems pretty lame, just like Ronaldo's goals. Arrow left. It should be fine now. Yeah boy, download, copy link, delete, video ID. We'll reload it and hopefully we see a thing here. Yeah man, it's good. No, prompt is good, transcript is good, download is good, copy link. Yeah, let's try deleting this, but not this. I want Messi, so we don't have Ronaldo unfortunately, but let's delete this. Delete Leo Messi biography. Yeah, it's gone. We're good now. Oh boy, fuck yeah. So I think it's all done, man. Yeah, I think it's all done. Can start working on the Stripe now. It's pretty simple, we're just gonna design the Stripe API, and also we're going to design the pricing. So yeah, we can do it first. Let's design the pricing page, and we'll set up Stripe and just some small cancel and success pages. Create a route called pricing. We already have one. Oh, little one. Okay, yeah boy, we have it. Yeah. Is going to be a client component because the user is going to interact with the plans. Firstly, let's create some plans, shall we? Const plans. We're going to have just 3 plans now. Starter price is going to be $1. If you think like what's the point of having a $1 plan, because brokers like me don't want to like spend $20 and then know that the product is worth it. If it's like $1, I'll buy it. If it's good, then I'll buy it again. This is going to be called Pro plan. This is going to be called Enterprise plan. This shit is going to be 20. This is going to be 99. Here I'm going to say 1 video. Here I'm going to say 25 videos. Not 125, go broke. 25 videos. Here I'll say 150 videos. I can't believe I'm uploading this video to YouTube. I'm speaking so much shit, man. And I really don't want to watch the entire video again just to delete my shit. I don't care, okay. For this, let's say popular is true. So we need popular is true because like if you wonder, we're not going to create 3 separate divs for 3 separate plans. We're just going to create one and map these plans array. Why? Because that's the way it is. Generally that's how it is done. We don't like redundantly write it 3 times. So yeah, let's go here. The initial one is going to be have okay, class name of main h, screen, padding y 12, padding x 4. Now we're going to have another div called class name is equal to max width 6xl max auto text center. Here we're going to have a h2 full transparent pricing, text 4xl, font bold, text gray 100, wine bottom 4. We're going to have a simple p tag here. Let's say choose the plan that's right for your dog. Okay, and this fuck off. This class name is going to be text xl, text gray 600, margin bottom 12. What we're gonna do now? Let's go check out how pricing is right now. Yeah, I like it so far. Want to keep this gray or no? Oh boy. Okay, not much. Yeah, I like it now. This guy called Madagascar in YouTube, sorry, Instagram. he speaks like in 2x and then makes the video 2x. His video has been rotating in my head like since a while. I discovered him like 2 days ago probably. It's been pretty funny. Red columns 3 and gap between each is going to be 8, and like I said, we're going to map the plans map. I mean you don't have to do it like this, no one said us to. If you want, you can do it in your own way, however you want. Who's gonna stop you, daddy? Key is going to be plan.name. Class name is going to be bg white, rounded large, p6, relative, plan.popular. If it's popular, then we're going to have a ring around the tab, before plan, whatever. Let's say ring 2, ring blue 500, or else fucking nothing. This has to be relative because we're going to keep something. I'll show you it. Like the popular thing. Popular most popular. This div is going to have a positioning of absolute positioning, top negative top 3, f1 by 2, transform, translate x 1 by 2 because we want like half up and half down. I'll try to show it with the, I don't know how we can draw a line here. Can I draw a line? Yeah, I can draw a line. Consider this is the plan, then oh well. No, why not this shape? Yeah, exactly. We want it like this. Exactly like that. So we're going to transform x by half so that it's going to be like half up and half down. Gradient to be from 2. Copy this. Hover. The hover. Translate text. BG gradient to be then from and to and text white. What else do we need? px4 py1 rounded full. Text is going to be small and font medium. Yeah, we're done with the hardest part. I mean, not hard, but at least for this file. We're done with plan popular. Now we'll say h3. That h3 is going to have plan.name. Where h3 is going to have a class name of text to Excel, font bold, text gray 900. That's the plan of name. Let's create another. Let's create another div here. This div is going to have a class of margin y4. What do we keep in this? We will cover the name. We have to keep price here. Okay. Class name, text for Excel, font bold. How do we keep text gray 900? Span one time. I'm gonna have the class name of simple text gray 500, and yeah, that's it. I actually want to add more features here, but I can't think of any. You can just here say what do we say here? We're done with this, right? Let's come back. We can say div if future. What if we have multiple futures? Let's go with the URL. Class name is equal to space y3 margin bottom 8, and in here plan dot futures dot map. Future comma index I is enough. We need to have tick mark here. Okay. Text blue 500, margin right 3, text to Excel. Text blue 500, margin right 3, text to Excel. We're going to have a tick mark here. This for this list. The key is going to be I. The class name is going to be flex item center. Okay, so we're going to have another span here, which will be the actual future. It's going to have a class name of text gray 700. We need to keep tick mark, that don't forget. And finally, oh god, we're going to have a button. We're going to have a button. If the plan is popular, then we'll say sign up, or we'll say get started. Class name is going to be width full. Plan not popular. Then we're going to say bg going to say this thing. Or else we'll just simply say bg gray 900 text white cursor pointer. We should be having it now. Okay, this is bad. Okay, there's some errors. What's the first error? First error is that we're not getting the future, like 25. Okay, we have it. Okay, there's some issue with the classes. We're fucking with the classes. Okay. We still have some issues here. Okay, we did not keep a hover here. Okay. 800. Let's keep this 900 because it usually glows up when we hover. Yeah, we good. So finally, when we click on this, we need to make a request to our Stripe API, create a checkout session, and then we can redirect the user to the Stripe checkout session, and hopefully he pays for us. One can only hope. Okay, we can create an on-click handler here and create the Stripe. That's it, guys. Probably like 20-30 minutes remaining, not even that much, 10-15 minutes I guess. After that we can implement our queues and we're almost done. Let's go and create an API for Stripe. API in the Stripe we are creating the checkout route. Is called out.ts, and here we can start working on our thing. Export const function post request, and request is of type request. I am so sorry. User will be await current user from clerk. If not user, and return next response. JSON error unauthorized. Is the spelling correct? My English is pretty bad, man. but I still got a 95 in TOEFL. Even I don't know how I got 95. Even the TOEFL IBT take home test or something, I don't know. I took it from my laptop. I was something in 80s or something. I mean, I prepared for only 3 days and I still don't know what I prepared for, to be honest. I don't remember preparing anything, but I was preparing still. ID price ID is equal to await request.json. So what this price ID is, create vercel boy. From this page.tsx, after like the user clicks on the button, whichever price it is, here we'll have another field called price ID. So based on that, we'll be passing the price ID to this API request. So that is how we are going to find which price the user wants. So let's now install Stripe. I think it's pretty simple. npm install Stripe. I'm not sure if that's the one. Most probably that is the one. Yeah. Import Stripe from Stripe, and here we're going to create a session like I said and redirect the user to that URL, session URL. Await Stripe, not this Stripe. Oh, we need to first create our Stripe client once. Const Stripe is equal to new Stripe. Here we're going to have our env key. Here we're going to say, wait, first let's give this env key. Process.env.stripe secret key, and API version is going to be this. It will automatically show the available API version. What's this? Okay, just add this like this. So we're telling TypeScript, don't fucking worry. I'm pretty sure there is a Stripe secret key in env variables. So chill the fuck out of Stripe.checkout.sessions.create and payment method types. I'm adding card. You can add whatever you want. Line items. Have a look at their official documentation if you want. Like there's some good stuff like customization and all that stuff. So mode is payment. So there are basically 3 types, payment, subscription is like repeating, each month. Payment is like just one time type of thing. And then after success URL, which means like after the payment, where should the user go? So that one, http localhost 3k / success, cancel URL, cancel URL will send him to cancel page. And metadata, fuck off, metadata, user ID, which will be user.id, price ID. We need this metadata because when we get the webhook request, that is how we extract the data. Like consider the user first pays, right? Like he pays $10. Like okay, not $10, we have $1, $20 and $99 plan. How will we know to which thing the user paid, right? So using this metadata we can extract the user ID and price ID from the webhook request. So using that we'll find the user and we'll increase the credits according to the price ID. So consider the price ID is of the $20 plan, so we'll just add $20, 20 credits to his account. That's how it works. What's this issue? Okay, it's wrong bracket. Yeah, we're fine now. In the end we're going to return the URL like I said, next response.json URL session.url. Yeah, we're fine. So let's now create our webhook, Stripe webhook. Webhook. No. It should be here. Yeah, perfect. Route.ts. And here we can do the same thing. You can actually create like the Stripe client in a separate file and share this across the two files. You can do it if you want. It's pretty simple, go to lib and create stripe.ts or something like that. You're going to be fine. That's actually the preferred way to. But as you know, I'm pretty lazy, so it doesn't make much difference, does it? Production level, fuck yeah, we should do it. Export async function, post request is of type request, const body is equal to await request.text, const signature, fuck off man, signature, request.headers.get stripe signature as string, const. We'll later get this, from Stripe's website. We'll get this. Webhook secret is equal to process.env.stripe webhook secret. Like from the incoming webhook will verify and compare it with our webhook secret. If both match, then only we'll perform the operation like adding user credits or not. Because webhooks can be faked, so later on this criteria was added from Stripe. So if not webhook secret, then return new response. Webhook secret not present body, and let's return a status of 400, not present or expired, because they do expire. Get rid of the loop, and const event is equal to stripe.webhooks construct event. This order is important, guys. Okay, there should be no to and fro in the order. I did it, so I know I fucked around and found out. Event dot type is equal to checkout fuck off. dot session dot completed. Then we're going to get the user ID and price ID, and we're going to add the credits to the user. We're doing event.type is equal to checker.session.completed is equal to, we are doing that because we get a lot of events, even when the user tries to pay, once he paid, or if the event got cancelled or whatever happened, Stripe has a webhook for all of that. So we need to do this, and we will only extract the webhook we want. If you want like more customized, synthesized, or personalized, whatever bullshit, you can get a lot of others like Stripe dot session not cancelled, which means the user himself was cancelled, or failed, which means if he's a broke person like me and does not have enough money, then it has failed. Okay, so you can try all of those. So when people do that, like some people try to pay and they don't have enough money, or their credit card doesn't support, all those people will be added to a separate list, and people will personally reach out and offer like, hey, we saw that you are trying to buy a 6-month plan, we'll offer you a 3-month plan at a 40% discount. It's another way of marketing, sales technique you can call. Yeah, they do exist, but for now we'll just use this checkout session completed thing. No, fuck off. Const session is equal to event.data.object stripe dot checkout dot session const user ID is equal to session dot metadata dot user ID. Same with the price ID. No. If you remember, that's what I told here. That's why we need the metadata, so that we can get the information from the webhook and perform the operations on our database. Const credit map. Like this is to find how many credits we need to add. Okay, this is actually a simple way than this to write, but consider you have a lot of plans, then this is the way to write. Okay, I actually got this from the documentation. Number is equal to, here we are going to have our plans. Okay, for the first plan 2 credits, for the second plan 50 credits, for the third plan 100 credits. Yeah, so const credits to add is equal to credit map of price ID, yeah, or 0, just in case edge case. So if the user ID exists, and also credits to add exist, which is also greater than 0, then we're going to do our prism operation. Guys, actually it's not as leisurely as a root. There is generally a lot of error handling and backout methods that people use while designing production level payment gateways. It's not going to this simple, but this is the way, if it's like a project or an MVP level, this is 100% the level. Okay, void prisma dot user dot update, where the user ID is the user ID and the data we're going to implement. We'll open credits, increment by credits to add. I think we're all set now. Let's just return a new response. okay, and status 200. Guys, this is mandatory, okay, to return this response. We'll actually be returning this to the Stripes webhook. So by returning this, it will get to know that okay, it successfully received, the webhook successfully received. It's in the documentation, and AFAIK they told it's mandatory, so I do it. I mean, it's a single line, so I don't care actually. So guys, yeah, we did design our Stripe gateway, payment gateway. So let's make the API request from here. Firstly, let's add the price ID here. We'll get the price IDs, okay, just a while. What else do we need? Let's add const handle subscription is equal to async. We're going to get the price ID, which is a string. Const response is equal to API slash stripe slash checkout. This is just the path of our API, okay. This one, okay. I actually don't know if I say such kind of basic things. I genuinely have no idea, because I don't want to be later booed. Okay, this guy, just randomly code shit, blah 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 type of thing. So const response, headers, content type, application slash JSON. Fuck off, man. Do I have to lift this? Okay, I'm sorry. And below this, body is going to be JSON.stringify of just the price ID, because that's what we're going to send. See here, price ID is the only thing. I mean, that's the only thing we need, right? So practically. So other than that, const data is equal to await response.json. This response is this one. We're just returning the checkout session URL like I said, and here we're getting the URL. We'll just redirect the user to the URL. Data.url window.location.href is equal to data.url. Okay, that's it. Now we just need to call this handle subscription here. I'm just gonna say on click handle subscription, this the plan dot price ID. Oh boy, yeah, we're all set. So basically we have all the plans here. We're going to get the plans, and the user clicks on a plan. We're going to use a handle subscription. We're going to send the price ID to API and create session. User going to check out, and then we're going to get the webhook request, and we're going to verify and increment. All we need is a webhook secret, plan IDs and Stripe keys. We'll do that in a while, just a while. Before that, if you notice here, we have a success and cancel pages here. So let's create the success and cancel pages, and we're all set almost, kind of. Success page.tsx. The success page is equal to return div. This class name is going to have in fetch screen, background is going to be just black, and flex items center justify not between center. Only made that mistake once. Okay, so next it's going to be another div, and this is going to have a class name of text center space y8 max width medium. We're going to have another div, class name of flex justify center. Check circle. We'll import this from Lucid React. This is going to have a class name of height 16, width 16, text green 500, animate pulse, drop shadow large. Yeah, so after that, here this is going to have a class name of relative. Here we're going to have an image. Here we're going to have the source. Take whichever image you want, but I'm going to keep what I want. So this is going to have class name of width full, rounded large, border 4, border gray 600, shadow 2xl. Yeah, so for the image, oh my god, the image is gone, it's reloaded. Oh man, yeah, this one. It's here. Just copy image address. Even in an incognito tab, we should be able to open this. Then only it's going to work. Okay. Yeah, we got the source ready. What else do we have? Let's keep an alt to, let's just say thanks for paying, and below that it's going to have a class name of space y4 h1 payment successful. Let's add a party emoji here. Okay, this is going to have a class name of text3xl, font bold, text white. This is going to say the credits have been added to your fucking account. You can continue. What's wrong with me? Continue with your video creation now, bitch. And this P is going to have a class name of text create. If this video somehow becomes viral, then my digital footprint is fucked, man. Like really fucked. Because people are obviously going to comment. You know, either they like it or dislike it. Like if they like it, people are going to say, yeah, this guy is pretty chill. Have a look at this, and they'll keep a timestamp. And if some recruiter or someone is watching, they'll say, oh, what's in this timestamp? And they're gonna click, and I'll be saying, fuck you, bitch. And my footprint is forever fucked, man. And if the video is that viral, I'm not going to delete it, right? It's going to be a cool thing. So either way, I'm fucked actually. But I don't give a fuck. Link. Where did I import this link from? Link next/link. I don't know which one I imported from previously. Button is going to say. Button is not imported properly. This one. Button is going to say go to this link. Obviously it's going to have a href of, like you guessed, /dashboard. This button is going to have a class name of, as usual, let's go to our create budget. So copy this, paste it here. We need to customize a bit, like the size. Text wide, fill to font medium. Remove this. Center to ST5 center, width 48, max auto 3. All that because we're also going to have an arrow right here, or else why would we need all this stuff, justify center, gap? Why would we have that in a button, right? You would have guessed it by now actually. You're a fucking nerd if you guessed it. Class name h4 width 4 baby. They were all kind of set actually. You just need to export this. Export default success page. Let's create our cancel thing now. Yeah, I noticed it. Chill down, buddy. Cancel page. Return. Then we can just copy this entirely, fucking paste it here, and let's just go line by line and check what we need to change. Main height, screen, BG block, flex items, suggest for P4 is all same. Text center, spacing, this is same. We need to not this one here. We need to remove this entirely now. X circle, and the class name is going to be h16 width 16, text red 500, animate pulse. And we need to please pay. Okay, round a large border 4 border gray 600 shadow. So we just need to change this image of the goat Messi crying. Which one shall we take? This one. No, it's not HD. This one, no, that fucking brand thing. Yeah, this one sounds good. Go, bro. Copy image address. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, we got this set to now. Payment cancel. Bro, payment cancel. Oh, YT. Okay, let's keep this formal. Okay, respect people and their opinions. No worries, you can try again anytime when you're ready, mate. How many reminders am I going to get today? Dashboard. Here we're going to have an arrow left because it's just going to take you back to dashboard because you fucking failed to pay, bitch. BG gradient, opacity, font, medium flex, atom center, gap 2, justify center, width 40. Yeah, that's all we need. Yeah, let's go to Stripe now. And this stripe.com. Go to the dashboard. Let's open our ENV here by that time. We got our 11 Labs API key, remotion, assembly AI, everything. Now we need our Stripe secret key and webhook secret. Stripe secret key. Yeah, first let's create products first. Name, let's say short 69. Image, no, this is going to be a one-off. Okay, first one is going to be $1. No other thing. Right. Yeah, this is going to be 1. Let's add another price. One off 20. Next price, one off 99. Next. Yeah, I guess that's it. Let's go here, click on here and say copy price ID and go to your pricing. Usually we need to keep this in an env file and we need to do process.env thing, but I won't do it because I'm a lazy son of a bitch. Copy here. Let's go and get our webhook secret. Firstly, webhook secrets, like we don't need the webhook secret actually to test it out locally, because locally you do it this way, And if you don't want the localhost method testing, and even in localhost you want to test it out via the official webhook, then you can use ngrok or something to which will give you a temporary deployment link. So you can do it that way, but for now we're going to use this way. For account we're going to use checkout.sessions completed. This is one, right? Checkout session completed. Yeah, just click on continue. Yeah, webhook endpoint. Endpoint, I don't know, man. We're going to change it later. Wait, let's just keep this. Create destination. Wait, we need to test it out. Look, let's first do Stripe login. Yeah, this is the name we got here, right? So allow access. Yeah, we got it. So we need to do this. Actually not 4242. It's going to be 3000 because that is where our local host is, not at 4242. It's going to show an error. It's not even that actually. /API/webhook. Wait. Okay. This is the secret, guys. I'm sorry. I got confused. Okay. I am sorry. What do we do now? Yeah, we go to localhost. Is it even running? It's not even running. No. PM run dev. Let's also open our Supabase. Go to table editor. Let's see the user. We have only one user actually, and he has 57 credits. Has 57 credits. Let's go to pricing. Come on, what the fuck is wrong with this? There's something wrong here. Let's go check it out. Pricing, remove this, go to the text. Yeah, this is where it's wrong. Oh boy, text base 700. Yeah, we need to have a tick mark here actually. Let's go copy a tick mark. What do we call it? Logo? No, emoji. This one is good. I want this. This should work. Ew, this looks ugly. Okay. Yeah, okay, not good actually, but let's go. Okay, so let's go for the $1. Yeah, we got our Stripe checkout session. What do we do now? Let's just pay. 4242. No, but I don't want to use my link right now. 4242, 4242, 4242. It's going to be 1269 and 123. Leo Messi. Pay by. Let's pay. We did get the payment successful. Okay, there is an issue here actually. First, we did not get the credits, and secondly, we did not get redirected to success page. There's some issue, and let's fix that right now. Let's keep this open. Let's see what's the issue. What's the issue once again? Okay, now where this is. It's actually API/Stripe/webhook, not API. This should work now actually. Let's see. Is it the same one? I guess no need to change to. Yeah, it's the same. Let's go try once again. I'm going to pay with link this time. It's just okay, it's logged out now. Okay, 4 to 4. Pay. But I was out of my mind actually. We did get the confirmation page right after. Oh my god, after that I clicked on the dashboard. I am so sorry. I was out of my fucking mind. Yeah, it's working now. No, what's the wrong? What's mistake? Oh boy, fuck off, man. You need to keep the price IDs there. This is for the $1. This is for the 50, I guess. Okay, I mean 20. Okay, got it right. For the 100. It should work now at least. It will work now actually. I'm so sorry, I'm out of my mind. This is how it actually goes. When you personally build projects, this is how it happens. Not everything goes perfectly like it's shown in the tutorials. But it's my mistake. It's a tutorial, so I should be more perfect. But 15 people, why would I be perfect? Haha. It's pay now. We should have 59 right now. Thank you, Messi. We need to have cursor pointer here actually. I'm sure we need to implement this in the cancel page too. Do we have it? No, we don't have it. Let's go to create new. Yeah, so let me become a bit rich here, okay? So I'm a rich guy and I'm buying a $99 plan. 8,000, man, it's too much in my currency. If I was buying this really, my heart would be broke. Yeah. Yeah, it's working. So I think we got our entire video pipeline set. Actually, we got the video generating, everything's ready. Even we set up the payments, Stripe payments. I think we don't have anything to do now. We just need to implement the queues, and yeah, we can start implementing and working with the queues. Before we start implementing the job queues, I'll just simply explain the data flow of how this is going to work. It's pretty small, simple. Okay, just open this. So firstly we'll be having a job queue. Firstly, like, we'll create a job queue in a file called queue.ts. Okay, queue.ts will be having our job queue, which will be connected to our Redis. Okay, it will be connected to our Redis. So this is considered as our file called create.ts. From here we'll be adding job to our queue. Okay, from create.ts we'll be adding a job to our queue.ts, and queue.ts will store the jobs in Redis. Okay, and this is our worker.ts, which will be having like the workers which are going to do the job, and this is also connected to this Redis. So they share a common instance. That's how they communicate and share the jobs. So this will be polling infinitely, like it will be waiting infinitely. Will I get a job? Will I get a job? Something like that. So whenever queue adds a job, this worker immediately picks it up and starts working. Yes, that's it. It's that simple. Like the higher level architecture. That's it. There's nothing more actually. So we can start working. First, let's work on the queue.ts. Actually, like, we'll give a name to the queue called something like video processing. Using the same name, the create.ts will fuck off. Will communicate, like, not communicate, will interact with the queue. Like, there might be many queues, right? So we want to add a, like, firstly we're creating a queue with this specific name called video processing. Then we are adding a job to that job queue. Like, dude, we are finding the queue using this name. Like, we're finding a boy using his name and giving him a job. That's it. Okay, and yeah, all share common instances. That's how they're able to communicate, obviously. So queue.ts, firstly we need to install Redis. This is to install this. Okay, what are I installing? Why is it installing so fast? I'm scared, guys. Generally it installs pretty slow. It may be because of the size, or maybe because of the internet. No, it's okay, at least not bad. I can't say bad. Okay, it's good. I must accept that. When I was a kid, it was fucking annoying when I was playing PUBG and stuff during the COVID, and no one would come to repair it, and there was no 5G at that time. So, but yeah, I was with my friends. It was very fucking fun. I was playing coding. I did not have any other work, right? So we're creating a new connection here. New Redis, and host will get this. Just wait. Host port password TLS. Okay, tries per request null. First let's go to the Upstash website. And create database. Select whichever one you are like nearest to so that it will decrease the latency. And when you scale, that's why people have this stuff like Cloudflare, etc. so that there will be no latency. Like they'll distribute your servers for you. That's why those companies exist. So turn on eviction if you want to. What eviction does is that, like for free plan we're getting like 256 MB max data size, or like consider your storage is full, then it will show errors if you like have it off. If it's on, then it will like delete the initial data. So like consider it like a queue, you know, like a queue. I don't know how I can explain it. Like entire storage is filled, then it will delete till here, then so now we will have this much extra. Like I don't know, I'm unable to explain. So let's select the free plan. If you are rich, go buy it. Create password. Should we store it in env? I'm pretty lazy actually, so let's go to env. Host is equal to next. Redis port is going to be 6379 always. Upstash Redis password is going to be, where is the password? This one. It's so long, isn't it? Yeah, we got the host, we got the port, we got the password. Those three are the only thing we need. You can go to host and say process.env. Upstash Redis host. We should have kept the port directly, but it doesn't matter, like I said. Where's the port? Okay. Password. Yeah, we just created a new connection to Redis. What's the issue with this? I don't know. Let's just wait. Export const video queue is equal to new queue, and this queue is called video processing connection. Default job options, remove on complete 10, remove on fail 5. Yeah, so we just created a new Redis connection. We got host, port, password, TLS, max retries per request. Then we created a new job queue. I think everything's set now. Yeah, fuck off. I don't know why that's showing error, but we'll get back to that, obviously. Now create a new folder called worker. No, not there. We need to create it like in the main, like root. Create a worker.ts and just copy this thing. And there it is. Const worker is equal to new worker. We need to import the worker first. We got Redis, we got worker. Yeah, we're set. New worker of video processing async to job. Then we're going to pass the video ID obviously in the job data. Video ID is equal to job.data. Let's just console.log for testing. Processing video with ID or else. Then we can just try await processes and just pass this video ID. That's it. That's we're done. Here we can just console.log. We can say successfully. I know the spelling is wrong. Process the video. Yeah, that's it. If there's an error, we're gonna catch it. I'm gonna say console.error while processing the video with video ID. Yeah. And here we'll just update in Prisma video.update where video ID is video ID. Processing and say processing files, and failed we're going to set it to true. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw the error. What do we have now? Yeah, I think we're done, and here we can say worker.on. Something's wrong here. Completed. Okay. Job going to say console.log completed. Yeah, this one's for failed. Job job role ID failed message, and this one is going to just error. Let's see, worker error boy. Let's see. Okay. Before all of this, let's just say worker started waiting for job. Below that, connected to Redis. Yeah, I think we're all good. But we need to pass Redis instance, right? Connection concurrency to oh god, man, that was the issue. So we can do that. I prefer to keep it directly. But you still want number. What? This is full of shit. I genuinely have no idea what's that shit. Okay. It was a typo after all. Fuck off. I mean, this one too, you know, that had to be a number. It was taking it as a string or something. Okay, let's go to create.ts. Here, if you see, we're calling the processes directly, and we don't want that. Let's remove that. Let's just say await video queue dot add. The queue name to which we want to add is called generate video, and if you see, we're getting video ID as a prop, so we need to pass the video ID. I mean, we want to send the video ID. Okay, I'll just console.log job added to successfully. Let's redirect the user for now. Okay, where did we get the redirect from? It should be from why do we always somehow manage to get the wrong redirects, wrong imports? So it should be from next/navigation. For now, let's redirect the user to /videos/ video ID. Obviously, we're going to get redirected as soon as we enter the prompt, and it's going to be empty because it would be still getting generated, right? So there's no point in panicking in that. I'm just making it clear right now. Okay, so that's all we had to do. But before all of that, we need to go to package.json. Here come down of lint, we need to add this. Why is showing an error here? Do I genuinely don't understand what's the error here? Okay, fuck off. Worker. Oh god. tsx worker / worker.ts worker dev. I will fix the list, wait. tsx watch worker / worker.ts. I'm going to say post install Prisma generate. This is not for the queues thing, but when we deploy to vercel, we need to have this, or else it's going to show an error. So guys, I think that's it. Let's remove all of these. Finally, let's forgot to do actually. Let's go to next.config.ts. Here we need to add this ESLint. Ignore during builds only, true. And TypeScript, ignore during build errors, true. So now what we need to do is, first we need to push the code to GitHub, and then we need to push it, like deploy it in Railway, and then we'll test it locally. If it's working locally without any errors, then we'll deploy it to what do we deploy it to? We deploy it to vercel, I'm sorry. Yeah, we deploy it to vercel and finally check it out. Yeah. First let's run npm npm build. Yeah, we got no errors. Chill. If you have that, okay, if you did not do this, it's going to show errors. What do you mean by errors? What do you mean by errors means, if consider opening any random file, if you have an import but it's not used, then it's going to show an error. Okay, it's all fine, we got it all. So let's push the current code to GitHub and test it out in Railway. First let's test it out locally, and then if it's working, then we can deploy it to vercel, and yeah, that's it. We need to go to github.com/new to create a new git repo. I'm going to name this 6969 private create. So we need to go here and say git init, add initial commit. Here we have this, I don't know man, I think everyone knows how to push it to git. Let's push it. Yeah, I think we're good, and we just pushed it to GitHub. Yeah, now we'll go to Railway and deploy this thing. Click on create new. We're going to deploy from GitHub repo. Here it's my repo. Actually you won't get it here directly. First you need to you just need to connect to your GitHub account. It's simple, just 30 seconds. I did it off the video because I got a lot of private repository related to my internships and stuff. That's the same reason I actually type the github/new here, so that we would be directly redirected, or else will go to my dashboard, and I don't want that, or else I again need to create a separate GitHub account and all that stuff. So I'm too lazy for that. So I thought this was just the best way. Actually, here right now we need to add our env variables too. Let it deploy. We'll restart the deploy again. And also in settings, go here, go to custom start command. Here type npm run worker. Okay, and then hit this, and we go to env variables. First let's go to Stripe dashboard. Okay, let's go to Stripe dashboard, and since we will now be working in production environment, we need the production what is it, production Stripe webhook key. Okay, this one is the Stripe webhook key for production. Go here. Actually Railway doesn't even care about the Stripe thing actually, but I don't know, I'm just changing it right now instead of changing it when we push it to GitHub. So go here to Railway, click on new variable, just copy all these. Okay, all of this, copy, paste. If you want you can paste it one by one, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, so we just pushed it to GitHub. We got the Stripe webhook secret like the new one. We added the env variables, and also we did npm run worker like the start command. Let's just deploy it, and let's wait. Firstly wait, let's, okay, yeah, we did already npm run build, so no issues. So after we get that, what do we do? Yeah, just run it locally and try it out locally. That's it. So we got this deployed successfully. So let's go to our file and run npm run dev in one terminal. Okay, so let's go to another terminal and run npm run worker dev. Yeah, we got the logs too. So let's just go here and type out some bullshit. What do we do? We have it hard coded right now. Yeah, so no, it's not hard coded. Oh fuck, we'll be wasting money then. If you push again, it's going to take time to get updated. Yeah, it's fine. Let's waste money. Biography of Elon Musk. You should be fine. Let's go here and watch the logs. Did we even keep any logs? I don't remember. Yeah, we did keep logs though, but not like personalized logs. No, we don't keep logs here. Yeah, we did get redirected though. Let's go here and see logs in audio now. Yeah, we're good in audio now. Build logs. We don't need build logs. We just need generated captions too. Okay, we are good now though. Yeah, we got the progress too. We're fine, it's working. So guys, I don't know if you remember, but maybe like a couple of days ago I was saying about Inter Milan's defense versus Paris Saint-Germain. Like I told you, literally I told, it's like to have 3-man defense against Paris Saint-Germain is like a suicide mission, especially considering how good Quara and Dembele are. And right now it's like that some guy, Desiree, I don't remember his name, he's probably the man of the match too, 3 GA in the match. He like cooked Inter Milan guys. especially if they have 2 only, it's going to be a big problem, you know. And now they got 3 attack front with fantastic. It's just unbelievable, you know. It was humiliating, as the ref did not even give extra time, you know. That's how bad it was. My weekend was really ruined, you know. Like Inter Milan lost and that Oil Club won, and Max Verstappen got grid penalty, like because he crashed into George Russell. He got into 10th place in the end. And then yesterday RCB won. That fucking shit team, bro. They never deserve to win.
Elon Musk was born on June 28, 1971.
It's not Elon Musk.
South Africa. From a young age, he showed a keen interest in
fucking
science fiction and technology. During his teenage years, Musk taught himself computer programming and developed his first software at the age of 12.
Yeah,
Musk attended the University of Pennsylvania, where he earned degrees in both physics and economics. In 1995, Musk moved to California to attend Stanford, but left to pursue his entrepreneurial aspirations, co-founding Zip2 with his brother. After selling Zip2, Musk founded X.com, which later became
This is an inaccuracy, I think, because at the time PayPal came, Macs were not there, I guess. Or maybe they were, I don't know.
PayPal, revolutionizing online payments. In 2002, Musk founded SpaceX with the goal of reducing space transportation costs and making life multiplanetary. As CEO of Tesla, Musk has spearheaded the electric vehicle revolution, focusing on sustainable energy solutions. Musk's ventures span a wide range, including projects like Neuralink, aiming to merge human brains with AI, and The Boring Company, focusing on tunnel construction. Elon Musk remains a pivotal figure in technology and innovation, continually pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Yeah, I like it. It's good, I think. Let's stop this server. This one let it be running. So I think we're almost done with just some small things. Firstly, let's go to our Upstash. Login. No, don't say login, please. Thanks. I don't even remember which Gmail I am using. That's why. Okay, so go to q.ts, and here guys, like right now it's going to be production, so we need to change this stuff. Copy this, remove this, all this shit. Just say, just use that URL, alright? Whichever URL you get it there, and we just need to keep this max retries. Max retries per request null, which means it will be infinitely trying and waiting till it gets a job. Or else, you know, we'll be like fucked up, like it tries 3 times and it say I did not get a job, I'm giving up. So it's going to show error then. What's wrong, man? Fuck off. Connection dot on. Connect. This is for testing, guys. You don't have to do this if you want. If you don't want to, all this console.log thing. Stop on error. Redis connection error. Ready. Redis ready. So just change the URL of the connection string. We got the console.logs, and yeah, let's go to worker.ts and let's do the same shit here too. Let's copy all this, go here and copy all this and paste all here. So we got this, we got this, we don't need this here. And yeah, walk around all that stuff is going to say HTML unless you want to change something, which I don't want to. So then I think yeah, we're done with this. We can go and add the loader. Sorry, we don't even have a loader. Let's go to, what's the website name? Asternity. I hope it's here. No, it's not. I forgot the name of that. Asternity UI loader. Yeah, this one. Let's go to CLI. Copy this. Stop this too now. Let's install it. Let's go to create.ts. Let's wait for it to install. We're here. So what we got here? We're creating the video. We're getting a prompt, video ID. Yeah, we're pushing it till here. So here what we are doing, after this, let's not redirect the user, because first we need to show the loading screen and we need to redirect only after the video is generated. So let's just return video ID. So for the video status, let's create an API route. Go here and what shall we name it? I don't know, like video status, I guess. Stripe and video status. And this sounds good. This is going to be a dynamic route, okay? So that we can fetch the video ID from the route and we can fetch the status, from the database. So export async function get request. Request is going to be of type request. So going to be params, which is going to be video ID, which is going to be string. We're doing the same thing we did at the start of the video, if you remember. And if you checked out that link I gave to you, like I showed on the screen net. I don't remember if I did, but pretty sure I did. So const video is equal to and unique video ID is video ID. We don't have the video. Okay, we will extract it from the parameter, right? Video ID. Are we good now? And from this we're going to select processing true true video URL true, and out of this, if video does not exist, then we'll return next response .json error video not found. Nice, or else we'll return the status of 400, which is like unauthorized or something. No, not unauthorized, I guess. Not found is Unauthorized is 5 of 4. I don't remember. I'm pretty bad at that. What else we'll return? Next response.json completed. Processing. It's failed for failed. To do video dot fail for processing and to do video dot processing. To catch error. Just some basic handling like we did on all other files. Next response.json error internal server internal error. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we just successfully designed our API route. So what do we do now? We go and call this from our main page like the create.ts. Okay. Let's import the loader here first. Import multi-step loader as loader. From there let's also add our loading states. Text generating context. Yes, I'll add as many as you want, alright, I don't care. Thanks. You know guys, actually you can improve a lot of speed by asking AWS for the increase of AWS concurrency limit. Like I said, remotion, if you have as many more lambdas, then you can use more lambdas and get it more fast. And they even explicitly said that they use on an average of 200 lambdas just to generate one video, so that it can be generated super fast. And for our account we have 10 lambdas. Yes, 10 lambdas. I fucked with AWS twice just to ask them increase my limit please, but they're not increasing this, dumb fucks. I don't know what's wrong, and I just asked for 1000 and they're not giving. Then I asked for 300 and even for 300 they're not giving. Fuck off, man. I left it, what do I do, right? So I left it away. I don't care. So if you got like 200 lambdas working concurrently, then you can generate the entire this short video, like come and all of this, and give it in like 5 to 10 seconds worst case. 5 to 10 seconds worst case, but right now it's taking around 60 seconds. So yeah, even though we're generating images and audio concurrently, it's of no use because of this. We're getting slow, but yeah, this is just a project, right? If it's building this like an MVP, no one is going to build this like an MVP, but if you're doing, then you can deploy this to production website first, and then send the website to AWS and say, hey, this is a real website, I'm turning this into a SAAS or something. There are a lot of good videos in YouTube on how to request limit so that it would get approved, but I was too lazy to watch that, so I wrote in my informal tone, hey, I need this credit, I'm building a project, I'm a college student, blah blah blah, and of course it did not get approved. But even for 1000 lambdas, which I will be paying, I don't have to beg and ask formally, right? I mean, I did not speak disrespectfully, but I just asked, yeah, I need this, blah 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 blah. No, they won't give. Oh, about it, the last thing right now. There we go. That we need to add a loading state here. Of course it's going to be false initially, so we need to add our handle create video function. It's going to be an asynchronous function. So initially we'll just first set is loading to true, and then we'll work on the thing, try catch block. Const result is equal to await create video prompt, and if dot video id and const, we're sending it right, we're returning the video id right. Yeah, that's why we'll be able to do this thing. So const where are we? Sorry, yeah, const poll interval is equal to set interval to try. We want to fetch the data from that API. Slash API slash video status slash result dot video id. So this will go to the API route we created, and it will fetch the video ID from here, and using that video ID it fetches from the database is it ready or no, and it will just return the response, right? We wrote 3 types of responses. Await response dot json if data dot completed and clear interval I'm going to do router dot replace video slash wait here also video slash result dot video id, else if data dot failed I'm going to clear interval again and set is loading to false, alert video generation fail. If you want you can get a custom like alert from charts somewhere and show this here, but I'm too lazy for that, as you know. What else do we have here? I just wanna catch the error. Console log still processing. poll this for every 5 seconds. So if, and we'll add an else statement here. Set is loading to files. What does it matter? File to create video. Also we're going to say catch error, and let's keep set is loading to false, and console. I think we are good right now. Let's go down here, and here we need to add our loader down of this dashboard thing. You can go check out the props here if you want. Fuck off, man. Yeah, loading loop duration, loading states. That's what we created here. Loading states. Okay. So key is equal to is loading or else idle. Loading states is equal to loading states is loading loop is going to be true. I'll keep it to false. Initially it's true by default, you know. If you want, I need to change it manually like this to false. This 10,000 means for each step we're going to take 10 seconds to move from one step to the another. This is all fine for me. And here is the thing we need to do. Instead of calling create video directly, we need to call the handle create video function. And if you see in here, we are calling create video here, so we don't need to call here. We just need to call the function here, handle create video. And here also I'm going to set timeout. Why? Because to show the cool animation. We did not invest that much amount of time just to not see the animation, right? I'm going to keep this to 1 second. I think we don't need to change anything here. Yeah, we're good, man. Let's see what else we need to do. That's it, I guess, for loader. The only thing remaining is go to this loader. I genuinely forgot where to change this in the loader. Like, we will be customizing our color, but I think it's somewhere around here. Just look for colors here, you know. Wherever there is, yeah, this shitty green color, lime, whatever. We need to change it. Let's change it. Wait. Just remove this. Keep the dark though. Even keep this. Change this. Text hash 3352 cc. We got this purplish color. Also wait, why don't we directly get it from here? I was using this only. Okay, fine. Yeah guys, so we changed the color to successfully. Change it down here too, by the way. It's 30. Yeah guys, it's 30. So we're actually done with everything, including the loader. So what we need to do right now is we need to implement the download route. I don't know if you remember, but we did not complete implementing the download route. So first let's go to API and create an API route for that too. Download ADI auto.ts. So export function get request. It's just the same thing what we did in the other two files too. Wait a minute. Yes. We did not keep a promise here. Huh? I think we need to keep a promise here. Okay. Params promise request params promise video ID is going to be string. I'm going to say try video ID is equal to await params const video is equal to prisma.video dot find unique where video ID is video ID select video URL to true. Okay, not video dot video URL. Then we're going to return next fucking response JSON error video not found. Data is going to be 400. Need to get the video file now. Once response is equal to await fetch video.video URL. Now response dot okay. I'm going to throw a new error called failed to fetch the video. I know spelling is wrong. Const array buffer response dot array buffer return new next response array buffer comma headers are going to be content type use /mp4. Next time we'll use some file libraries, instead of doing this manually. It's going to get easier at least. I got this all from Stack Overflow, guys. Don't try to learn or understand it, especially from Stack Overflow. Those guys are like some super senior guys. Okay. Name this like you want though. Whatever is fucked up. Content length is going to be array buffer dot byte length dot to string. So let's this is done. We finally implement the catch block. Plus 500. Let's go to use video actions. We don't need to fuck with any of the other stuff. We just need to, and we'll be only working on this one thing. This download, handle download. So let's keep it like that for now. So far it's okay, and here we need to try. First let's add a loading toast. We need to board the toast. We do have it. Loading toast is called toast.loading. Preparing download. Description. Please wait while we prepare your video. I just realized I'm going to use the same thing for the demo. So all the spelling mistakes, including that success page where we say you can create your fucking videos now, is going to be in the demo. I'm going to be keeping it in YouTube, but I still don't want to change it. I don't know what's wrong with me. Just copy this and let's bring it in. We need a href. We don't need this. It's going to be /API. Let's download. Did we keep the path correct? Yeah, we good. /video ID. Download is going to be the same name. Remove the target. Remove all this stuff now. Here's style.display. It's going to be none. Child E. Hero click. Document.body. Remove child. So we're going to show the main toast here, like the success toast, but we'll be showing it after like 4 seconds. Why is it like that? Because once you click the download, it's not going to get downloaded instantly. It's going to like take 3 seconds, because we need to fetch it from our S3 server and convert it into a buffer. Then we need to push it for download. So till like 4 seconds, this will be showing, the loading toast. The loading toast, you need to like say to the loading toast to get dismissed, fuck off, or else it won't leave. So we'll dismiss the toast and then we'll show the success toast, and we'll be showing the dismiss toast for 4 seconds. The success toast will automatically get dismissed like 3 to 5 seconds, I don't know, but something around that. Set timeout. Toast or dismiss. Loading toast. Toast dot success. Download starter. Description. Video save to your device. Like I said, 4 seconds. No. Okay. No. The catch block, of course. Toast error, download fail, description, download video, please drag and reach. Yeah, this is good. Let's remove this. And we're good to go. We don't need to change any of this. Let's go to our video actions. Video actions.tsx. Change any of this. Let's go to our video actions.tsx. Here we just need to change one thing, that is this. My dumbass kept handle delete there instead of download. I don't know if you guys noticed. I'm happy if you noticed. Yeah, this is the copy link. For delete, we hopefully have delete. Yeah, and video action, but also wait. Go to video card. We did the same shit here too. I don't know. I genuinely don't remember what, why, when, how we kept it and how it got there. Okay, we got the video card changed to, what do we have now? One final thing. Let's go to our API in Stripe. Where are you, Stripe? Checkout route.ts. Go down here, and here we have this, right? So in production it's not going to be like that, right? So we're going to say, like if you're in production, we're going to use our vercel deployed URL, or else we're going to use this. Why don't we keep it directly the deployed URL? But we don't have the deployed URL. Okay, let's just ignore it, After deploying it to vercel, we'll come back and change. But generally how you do it is, you keep like a check, like go to env first and keep your deployed URL here, deployed URL is equal to x.vercel.com or something, and Here just to base URL is equal to like process.env.node.env is equal to production or dev. Like what happens here is go to package.json. Here when we run npm run dev, here we have dev red. That means it will keep the node env to development. Okay, node env has only basically 3 types: production, development and testing. I'll show you where. No, it only supports those 3 things. I don't know, it should be somewhere here, but node env NextJS guide. It basically has only 3 types, guys, like I said, only 3 types. Test, we won't be getting it now. It's for testing, when you use jest or something for unit testing and stuff. So when you run npm npm run build, it's going to keep it to production. So when it's in production, just use a ternary operator like this. Why did I show that? It's pretty easy. And yeah, if it's in production, then use a vercel URL or else use the local host. Here I'll be using vercel directly, but after I deploy I'll get the URL, then I'll change it here. So I'll just run npm run build to check if there are any errors. If no issues, then we'll push it to GitHub and deploy it in vercel. It will get automatically updated in railway. Yeah, boys, we could. You can push it to GitHub then. Improvise the loader. What else will you do? Implemented download. Yeah. Git push origin main. Yeah. Let's go to vercel.com. Yeah, this one. Go to env. Paste them here. What else do we have? The project name, keep it whatever you want. That's going to be in your URL. Just hit deploy, boys. So what do we have now? Here, what we got to do? We just need to change the Stripe URL. That's it, guys. Now let's just wait for this to deploy. Then let's change the Stripe URL and then let's test out the entire product. Okay, hopefully it works. If not, then we'll take care of what's in and let's do that. So we got our deployment successfully, no errors. I mean, it's obvious, once you run npm run build before pushing and you solve the errors, 99% of the time you won't get any errors. we're good. We can push this right now. Let's see if it was updated in Railway or not. I'm 100% sure it would have. Yeah, 3 seconds ago. It should be okay. We got the video here, guys. I forgot to show. Sorry. Like when we got the Elon Musk video, I opened it from the logs, right? I forgot to show it here. Yeah, glad it's all working. I think localhost is no longer running. Irrespective of that, let's close this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We're building the latest change stripe URL commit. Let's just wait. I think we got the latest commit deployed just now. Yeah, change stripe URL. It's working. Let's refresh this once. Let's go to Supabase once now, because I need to log in. Like I want to log into that user. I don't remember his name because I've got like a 10, 20, 30, not that much, but around 10 users. So why the fuck is it this low? I think Supabase is a unicorn right now. They raised a pretty big funding round recently. So guys, I logged in. So we are in our dashboard right now. Tell me what shall we run here. Biography of, not just biography, biography like I'm a fucking nerd, huh? Strange facts. This looks like I'm an 8-year-old. Whatever, okay. Strange facts about Alexander the Great, or else unknown facts about Alexander the Great. I like it so far. Let's see if we get the animation. Fuck yeah, boys. Let's just wait, you know. While creating video, man, what the fuck is wrong here? It just makes me sad. There was something wrong with the video queue itself. Let's go to processes.ts. Do we need to change anything here? Let me think. We don't need to change anything here. Let's go back to our q.ts. There's probably something wrong with the URL, I guess. Fuck off, man. Guys, I am so sorry. We needed to copy this. And you know what's the difference between this and this? One single extra S. It just genuinely pisses me off sometimes. I feel like a fucking dumbass. I am so sorry. I can edit this out, but I won't. Fuck off, bro. Fucking full of shit. I see, guys, just single S, single fucking S. Oh my god, bro, it just fucking pisses me off. And it's common, very common. Once go to Reddit and read the amount of silly things people do. Dude, I fucking... Let's wait again for an eternity. Oh my god, bro. What if I did not notice it that easily? Like, I knew something was off and I don't know, I was in autopilot mode when I was explaining how to do this. I even had a small suspicion something was wrong, but I was, when you're recording a tutorial, you can't afford to visit this because I already do that a lot, right? Is it this way or this way? Like, I don't remember, and I try to do it raw. This is how raw it is. But I don't know what people prefer, if they prefer to be like structured like people do outside, right, in YouTube, other guys. So they are way elder than me though, 90% of the people. Let's see how this is going. It's building in vercel. Okay, vercel is deployed though. Yeah. We just need to wait for this. Still building image, probably another 2 to 3 minutes and we're done. We can happily learn about our Alexander the Great. Like, just saying, I don't know if this is important, but how I got to know that where the issue was is that I went to Supabase and here I saw it. And in fact about Alexander the Great, content nil, image prompts nil, image links, everything is nil. Right? So that means the job is not even starting. So where could the error be, right? So I just went and saw it and yeah, got it. And happily ever after. Okay. Just wait and fucking wait. I still got like 1 or 2 other YouTube videos before I retire from YouTube. I'm just going to make those 2 and yeah, I'll retire probably happily ever after. So we got the deployment successful. This is also deployed. Let's just go and try it out now. Oh my god, bro, why is it so slow like in 2013? Let's just copy it, man. I no longer have the patience to type it out. Let's see if we got it again in database. Did we even get it? Refresh again. Oh, okay, sorry, yeah. Let's just wait. Oh, we got it all. We just need to get the captions. Like we got the content, we got the image prompts, we got image links, we got audio also. Captions will come in a while. They're pretty fast. And once captions come, video duration, yeah, we should be getting video URL. Like it should be rendering right now. Let's just wait. Yeah guys, we got it. Okay, as you see, that's why I was sharing the screen, like recording it without stopping. Yeah guys, we got it finally. As you saw, it was just showing the loading screen. Once the video was ready, we directly got redirected here. I did not do anything, did not touch anything. Let's listen to it.
Discover fascinating details about Alexander the Great that history often overlooks. Fact 1. Did you know? Alexander envisioned and initiated the construction of the Great Library of Alexandria. Fact 2. Alexander was tutored by the philosopher Aristotle, whose teachings influenced his leadership and military strategies. Fact 3. At just 12, he tamed a horse deemed untamable, which he named Bucephalus and rode in numerous battles. Fact 4. His empire spanned 3 continents, making it one of the largest in ancient history. Fact 5. Known for his military genius, Alexander also displayed unexpected mercy toward defeated enemies. Fact 6. Alexander encouraged cultural exchange and married a Persian princess to unite cultures under his rule. Conclusion. Despite his untimely death, Alexander's legacy as a conqueror and unifier endures through history.
That was unexpected intro and conclusion, but it's fine. Edge cases happen, we can't do anything. If you want, this is true what I'm saying. If you want, you can use a expensive model which is like good. Right now we're using GPT-4o, which is the cheapest, strangest, fuckest model of ChatGPT. No one uses that, and except like broke ass people like us. All the production people use Claude actually, like Claude Sonnet 4. Like almost every big company I know, all the startup founders, even both the companies are internet. Either we use like GPT higher version model, which is like as a backup model, but primarily we use Claude actually. So yeah, we're fine with that. Let's just try to download it.
Intro. Discover fascinating details about Alexander the Great.
It's working. Like I said, I'm fucking happy. we did everything I showed in the intro. So yeah, we're gonna delete this. Okay, and for Donald Trump it's messy because we hard coded the images there, not because it's wrong. Okay. This is my favorite so far, please listen to it.
Sean Combs, known as Diddy, was born in Harlem, New York City.
Wait, why don't we generate one on Diddy parties? How about strange Diddy parties? It's going to be so fun. It's going to be so fun. Let's wait. Okay guys, ChatGPT stopped it because it doesn't do that, because I also once did some bad prompts like why Ronaldo is an abusive, like on his bad cases like Benzema 15 like that type of bad stuff. Okay, why don't we do one generalistic shot like on a we forgot to try pricing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Firstly, let's try for $1 to check if the cancel page is working or not. Let's go back. Yeah, it's working. Oh, it needs to be here. Doesn't matter. Do we give a fuck? Create new pricing. How much do we have currently though? I'm so sorry, I forgot to see. We currently have 202. We should be having 252. Yeah, just pay. It doesn't matter much, if I pay with link or card. I'm just lazy to re-enter it every time. Yeah, payment successful. We got our success URL. We should be having 252. Then our Stripe is working. It doesn't matter if it's not working. Let's fuck yeah, it's really not working. Why did it not work? Strange. Oh fuck man, we did not change this URL right in. Oh my god, why am I so silly? Why do I always fuck up for these small ass things? Edit destination, save destination. It will work now 100%. It would be embarrassing if it doesn't work. It's 202. We should get 227. I got another prompt idea actually, kinda to flex about Leo Messi. It will work now obviously, but how Leo Messi was. I'm so sorry, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh god, how am I such a dumb person? It's not just that. /API/Stripe/webhook. Oh my god, bro, Garush. How are you going to survive in this world, Garush? If you are this dumb. So next prompt is going to be how good 2018-19 Leo Messi was. Like, he single-handedly carried the entire Barcelona, was just 2 matches away from a treble. It's just too good, too unbelievable to be true. I'd rather die if it doesn't work now. Yep. What do we do now? Yeah. How Leo Messi almost won a treble with such a bad 2018-2019 Barcelona squad and single-handedly carried the entire team by himself, and the 2018-19 version Messi is better than any other version of Messi. Yeah, this one. Let's just wait. There's nothing more we could do. Guys, so I was generating the Leo Messi thing too, and it did not get generated, unfortunately. So I was genuinely sad. Why is it not working? What did I do wrong? And then I realized that this shit is full, 11 Labs account credits are done. That's why it was not generating. There are no words just to explain how much I'm pissed off right now, because I don't know, man. Silly stuff, bro. I was going through my code. I don't have any words to explain. I was going through my code, like I was searching like a freak. What's wrong? And then I realized that this is wrong. And if you wonder, oh, there are 497 credits, why is it not working? Blah blah blah. It's because 497 credits are not enough to generate our 1 minute video. So let's just create a new account and then change the env and then re-fucking deploy. I'm just pissed off, man. It all went good, and in the end, what's happened when the entire pipeline is done, then it's showing errors. Their animation is cool though, 11 Labs, like when you first create the account. I would like to have that someday, but it's too hard to build. I'm too lazy to do, so no. Big no. What the fuck you mean? I like this. Already said it. Bro. That's not my real birthday, okay? if you wonder. But that's probably most Ronaldo fans' birthday. Fucking 12 years old people. Most of his fans are just, like children. Anyone who is mature enough to understand about football, let's say Messi is the best. All the managers say that. Everyone says. I hope the video is getting recorded, or else I'll go to depression 100%. Let's try the Diddy party thing again. I'm really curious with that though. What do we need to do? Go to settings, go to environment variables. I could have removed this, guys. Okay, I genuinely could have removed this. We generated one video successfully. I could end the tutorial there. But I thought it would just be good to show the edge cases. What kind of shit could happen. This was the most unexpected thing I expected. This was not even the last thing that I expected. This was 100% the thing that I expected, that I did not expect. That thing would be done. Especially when I'm done with the project, I'm done with the initial deployment. I just wanted to create one more video, and then it says, credits are done, Gaurish, you can't fuck around anymore. Yeah, it was sad, but I'm glad it got solved quickly before I made any changes to my code. I'm happy for that though. Let's just wait. Let's get our prompt ready for that though. About streams, DD parties, and so the allegations on DD. I'm half sure that this won't get generated because ChatGPT filters it out. I already tried out, various types of bullshit prompts, like bad ones, and I got the error, it's not allowed, or I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but like on Hitler. I tried a lot of prompts on Hitler, World War II and all that stuff. It did not get generated. ChatGPT is a fucking nerd, scared. I just wait, okay. We got our railway deployment ready. Once we get the vercel, I think we just did it. Yeah boy, we can go generate our DD prompt now happily. Let's refresh it. Stream DD parties and also about the allegations on DD. let's see here. Come to logs. Here you can see the logs. If everything went right about what you did, what you built and everything, you should just see this in the logs in Railway. Any other thing, any other error other than warnings you can just ignore them. Anything other than these you get in Railway, it's an issue. You can't do that. So yeah, let's just wait for it to get completed. It should be redirected now. I'll just stay here so it will be redirected. This all will be done if you refresh. Yeah, we're done. Will be refreshed now. Yeah.
In the 2018-2019 season, Lionel Messi delivered an extraordinary performance with FC Barcelona. Striving to achieve a treble despite the team's challenges, the squad struggled with inconsistency and injuries, often leaving Messi to play a pivotal role in securing victories. Messi's individual brilliance was on full display as he navigated through defenses with remarkable ease. His ability to find the net in crucial moments kept Barcelona's hopes alive throughout the season. Despite a valiant effort, Barcelona's journey ended in a heartbreaking semi-final defeat to Liverpool. The season was a testament to Messi's unparalleled talent, but it also underscored the need for more support from his teammates. Many argue that the 2018-2019 Messi was the best version of himself, considering the odds he overcame.
Yeah. Guys, that's it. Download is working too. I don't know what else. I did everything I said I'll do. We did everything. So yeah, that's it for this video, guys. Just, chill out and yeah, guys, that's it. Bye. Hopefully in the next video.